Hello, hello. It is I, Cheese Louise. And today, we're gonna play some Doki Doki Literature Plus. We started last time, or rather, last time I speed ran the base game half as a joke, half not as a joke. But then we went into side stories, but we didn't get all the way through the side stories. And we should be able to finish them up today. Should take around 2 or 3 hours to do that. And then afterward, I may or may not just run through the base game real fast a couple times just to unlock things in the gallery. Does that sound good? Hope so, because it's what's happening. Let's play the game. Anyway. Wow. So in the game of DDLC, it's left off at when I deleted Monica. Or right before you delete Monica. Sorry, I'm looking in strange places. There we go. So we got through Sayori and Monica, Sayori and Yuri, and Natsuki and Monica. So now it'll be my two best girls together at last. Sayori and Natsuki. So we will quietly make Yuri Disapper and Monica Disapper. Just these two. I'm not going to reposition them though. They are fine. They are perfectly fine where they are. Let's go. By the way, audio check, audio check. The game right now is being silent, but I think. Okay, I feel like it's not supposed to be silent, actually. Yeah, that'd be why. Oopsie. That's like, I don't remember the menu being spooky quiet, but maybe it was. Natsuki! While Natsuki is messing with the orientation of her manga in the closet shelves, Sayori approaches from behind and pulls her into an embrace. Ooh, she don't like the touch. What? Hi. Hi. The literature club has been in full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was the first and shared her passion for manga. Then Sayori shared her love for poetry, as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monica, who has multiple literary interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy with a little help and encouragement from Sayori. Aww. After the week was spent on their presentations, Monica decided to give the club members this next week to freely explore each other's literary interests. Sayori, having spent most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather excited to begin her journey into Natsuki's manga collection. Yo, I bought some manga today. And some light novels. Yeah. I did. I don't usually buy books in store. I usually just order them online. But, I don't know. Amazon bad. So, I guess I should try to do it in a physical store if I can. When possible. When convenient. Anyway. Sayori... Oh, I already read that. I want to read with you today. Tell me which one I should pick. Well, that depends on the kind of stuff you like. Is that too nasally? It's too low. Nasal's good, but it needs to be higher. I mean, there's like romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like all of those things. Sayori reaches out and pulls a random book from the shelf and inspects the cover. Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes? No, Mom, you don't understand. Okay, yes, I agree, but it's not my fault that they put Yoko Littner on the cover, okay? It's not my fault. You wouldn't like that one. In a panic, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayori's hand, then replaces it on the shelf in a less conspicuous location. Natsuki, what kind of books do you keep it at the school? Okay, well, if you really have no preference, then let's just start with something that's easy to get into. A lot of these don't start to get really good until a few volumes in, and I wouldn't ask someone to make that kind of commitment unless they're already into manga. I could handle it. I did it with Yuri's book, at least. Well, I'm more considerate than that. Natsuki, you're already spitting fighting words for no reason. Although I'm kind of impressed by your attention span if you put that much effort into her books. No, I have the attention span of a donut, which is to say none, because donuts are not sentient. But I love my friends, and I can do anything if it's for them. Well, okay then. Let's pick you something that even donuts can read. I didn't say I was a donut, I just said I had the attention span of one. Aw, were you just trying to call me sweet? You're so cute. No, how'd you come to that conclusion? Don't call me that. A donut? Cute. Aw, how come? I just don't like it. I don't need a reason. Don't ask me why. I don't need a reason. I got my way, my own way. Natsuki yanks a book from the shelf and closes the closet doors. If someone asks you to stop you, then you just need to stop. People need to realize that. True. None of this. You're not allowed to be sensitive about that in this day and age. Just stop it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. Nah, sorry. It wasn't you. Natsuki shakes her head while pulling a second chair over to her desk. I was talking about something else. I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden. Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles. You're like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you. I still learned a valuable lesson about friendship. Yay! Sayori speaks softly as well, feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment. Well, anyway, here's the book, so just start it whenever you feel like it. What's it about? Well, it's like a comedy, and there's romance too, obviously. What do you mean, obviously? Sayori looks at the title. It's called Love is Another Word for Luck. Okay, I guess that is obvious. It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guys, and then you find out, like... Well, you should just read it. No, you need to watch Madoka because spoiler. Oops. But you should still watch it. But you have to tell me what you think. I can already guess who you're gonna ship yourself with. It'd be so funny if I'm right. Ship? I don't get it. You're not into husbandos, Sayori? That's okay. Never mind. Let's not worry about that yet. It's okay, Natsuki. I understand. Just make sure you tell me what you think. Oh, okay. I'll start then. Maybe tomorrow we could do poetry too. Oh, yeah, I guess. But don't you want to finish this first? Yeah, but we could do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I won't make you or anything. No, it's just... Well, never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow. After the club meeting ends and Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monika strikes up a conversation with Sayori. I see you and Natsuki got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you. I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I could just listen to her talk. She's so cute. I'm not sure what she meant. If she meant I can't say that to her, or if I just can't say that at all. Say what? Say what? Nothing. I'm a woman of respect. But Natsuki is a woman of cute. Oh, I said it. What's so bad about that? I don't know. But you know, there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Something I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much. Sometimes. That's ridiculous. How come you feel that way? Well, I mean, just little signs like how she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. I mean, some people are just like that. It's okay, Natsuki, I understand. It feels like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about manga and other stuff she likes. She just seems dismissive a lot. Sayori, some people are like that. She was just like that when I brought up poetry. Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, you know? Maybe. My stupid head is just making me worry for no reason. It likes to do that. It's okay. Try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. But you can always talk to me about any concerns that you have. I'm here to help. You're the best. Sayori gives Monika a quick hug. It's a good thing these are non-canon to the main game. Because I'd have a hard time swallowing Monika doing the things that she did when she's this close to Sayori. Or it's like it's kind of like established that this is what their relationship is like, but Monika, when she has her epiphany, she doesn't remember this, like these events, so it's easier for her to commit her atrocities. Well, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her, and I want to get closer to her. You got this, Sayori. After the next club meeting starts, Sayori is the last one in as usual. Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet, reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki. Hello there, General Kenobi. What you reading? Why? It's not even funny. Can I read it with you? Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayori. You can't just start in the middle, there are spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday? Sorry, I was just curious. Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out. And it just came out yesterday, so... Oh, that's exciting. Well, I'll let you read it then. Mm-hmm. Can I sit next to you, though? Sure. Sayori plops herself down next to Natsuki, then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of a page being released from beneath her thumb. From Sayori's side, only the light tapping noise of her pen beating the paper can be heard. Time passes. Sayori's paper is filled with scribbles, and the margins are lined with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book. Did you finish? No, but I got to but it's a good stopping point. My head is swimming. I need a break. Oh, how's your head swimming? Your hair isn't even wet. Shut up, Sayori. Natsuki stretches her arm. So, aren't you bored? No, I was writing. Oh, I saw all the stick figures and I thought you were just bored. I just draw those when I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration. I make friends with them all. This one is sad because she thinks the night sky is pretty, but she can't look up at the stars in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. Why would you be in public when you're looking up at stars? Just step outside your house. It's not really in public. Or just look out your window. Or do it through a telescope. People won't think you're a weirdo, they'll think you're smart. And this one has problems with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him. Oh, jeez, okay. What the heck? You're the weirdo. Want to read the poem I'm working on? Sure, I guess. Sayori slides the paper over to Natsuki, all sneak-alike. She slides into her DMs. As Natsuki reads through the poem, she furrows her eyebrows. She slides the paper back over to Sayori. Don't you ever feel weird just sharing all of your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are, like, really emotional. Oh. Is that bad? Well, no, it was just an observation. Sorry, trying to get comfortable in my chair. I think people can get closer to each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings. Well, Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way of putting her thoughts into words. Doesn't that depend more on the kinds of friends you have? I goofed. Oh, it was Natsuki. I don't know. To each their own, but I've never met anyone I'd feel comfortable sharing my poems with. Not that it's you, it's just how I am, so... You write poems? You never told me that. I just thought you wrote other stuff. Yeah, that too, but... You should. I mean, would you ever want to share? Like I said, I don't do that. But... Can we talk about something else? I'm sorry. It's not your fault. It just makes me uncomfortable. I can't help it. Still, I'm sorry. It's fine. Well, let's move on to something that makes us both happy. Like kissing. Wait. No. I should continue the book you gave me since I didn't get very far yet. Sure. What was that first thing you said? Nothing. Over the next few days, Sayori begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with unwavering enthusiasm. It's Natsuki! Natsuki! Hi, Natsuki! At the end of one club meeting, Monika, who has become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts an innocuous conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. It's cool that you've been finding time to spend with Sayori. She was pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you. Yeah. I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right? Yeah, mostly. Natsuki glances over her shoulder, but doesn't reply further. What's on your mind? Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their backs. Oh. Natsuki falls silent, but she just fidgets instead of getting back to what she was doing, as though she wants to say more. Sorry. I ate, like, very shortly before I started streaming, so my throat and my stomach are fighting me. You know what I'm saying? Do you know how it is? I had mac and cheese, so my throat's all like, wah! I'm gonna fill it with mucus. Nah. Dun, 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 dun. It's okay to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back. I guess. I just hate when people talk about me behind my back, so I'm better than to do it to others. Monika shares a bright smile. You're really considerate. Thanks, I guess, but it doesn't feel like it. You can trust me. That was bad inflection. Whatever. Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting. I just feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to someone being, like, all over me right after we meet. I mean, it's no fun to... It's fun to hang out with her, but... I just have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them. And, like, share everything about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes. Oh, I didn't realize that was happening. It's fine. Why would you have? I know, I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realized. Monika navigates through her tinge of guilt, which has surfaced mainly due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monica can't help but feel a little responsible. Do you want me to talk to her about it? No, I wouldn't like that. I'll just let it fester. Well, I could, I don't know, I could like divert her into another club activity for you or something. No way, that'd be so underhanded and mean. Sorry, I didn't think that one through. Besides, just because I complained about it doesn't mean I'm asking someone to solve my problem for me. True. I'm sorry. I guess I just instinctively want to try to solve problems, even if I haven't been invited to. It's fine. I would talk to Sayori about it, but it would make things really weird between us. I feel like it would make her just constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how to just keep things natural. Well, I think if you do a good job expressing all your feelings, she would totally understand. Sayori, oh, sorry. My brain just went somewhere else just now, but it is back. I was just like, I just drifted off and I forgot I was streaming, and I just anyway. It's hard to come back. It's hard to get my brain back where it needs to be. Sayori really wants to be the best she can be for other people. I think she would actually be happy that you want to improve your friendship with her. Maybe. It just feels so dumb. Talk to someone about how to be friends with them. It's just weird and not cool. All the cool kids are, gosh dang it. The word escapes me. Intuitive. All the cool kids are intuitive friends. They don't have to talk about it. Monica shrugs. It's the literature club. Then she mumbles through stifled laugh. It's not the cool club. Hey! Sorry, that just tickled me for some reason. Look, I know you're kind of in a tough spot, and that it's hard for you to really express yourself. But you've really demonstrated to me that you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna hydration check again. Sorry. I know I'm going through this at like a really bumbling pace, but that's okay. It's okay because I say so. Actually, hold on. I just had to spit out my gum real quick. And also stretch my neck. Oh my gosh, my neck has been hurting so much lately. You don't understand. I thought about going in to get a deep tissue massage today, but I chickened out. I woke up at like 2, and I was like, but then I like couldn't muster the motivation to get out of my room until like 3, and then I was like, if I call and like see stuff, and they're probably gonna be closed by 5, and they'll be all annoyed with me, I'm sure. I don't know. I don't know why I convinced myself out of doing it, but oh well. I'll just live with the consequences, which is a not relieved back and shoulder and neck. I think the most important part of being able to navigate through these things, I think that's. So I believe that you'll find the right thing to do. Well, Natsuki instinctively starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so. Thanks. Natsuki gathers her things, then she finishes her thought in a mumble. I'm so glad I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes. Monika smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away before waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monika knew what she meant. It made Monika feel like everything really was going to be okay. Well, that's good. What new music did we unlock? These all look the same. Yeah, whatever. Alright, so what are the themes been so far? Trust, yeah, that makes sense for that one. Understanding, respect, and balance. It's lunchtime. Sayori, who usually buys her lunch, is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. The clamor and bustle of the students is drowned by Sayori's impeccable skill of zoning out. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl. Hey, that's Natsuki! Never run into the other club members around the school. Natsuki! Sayori stands on her tiptoes and waves. Natsuki, who's busy walking and chatting with her friends, doesn't notice Sayori at first. Then she glances over in Sayori's direction. Sayori waves enthusiastically. Following her friends, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner. Hey, she definitely saw me. She's just scared you're gonna call her cute in front of her friends. Or something. Monika is the first to arrive to the club meeting, then Natsuki. Sayori, having glanced through the window to see if Natsuki was already inside, is unable to work up enough courage to enter. Natsuki's been so distant with me. How stupid to think she ever wanted to be friends. She only got excited because she got to share her manga. But aside from that, she doesn't even like me. I should just go home today. Sorry, but do you plan on going inside? No. Why? I'm sulking. Oh. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you. Excuse me. No, don't leave me! I'll stay here then. I don't want to go in. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I waved and called out to her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me. Really? Not bad. Hey! Sorry. That was a joke. It sounded like something stupid that I would do from anxiety. From anxiety? Well, I just don't like attention being drawn to myself. Oh. Well, that makes sense based on the person you are. That makes sense based on the person you are. But Natsuki isn't shy like that at all. I thought we were friends. But I feel like every day she's just trying to distance herself more instead of get closer. Sayori, you started too close, I think, is the problem. It makes me feel like she was only spending time with me during club because I was reading manga, but she doesn't actually want to be friends with me. Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her? No, she was just walking with her friends. With her friends. Yuri pauses for a moment. How do I put this? Sayori, you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them? Of course. I don't think there's anything more important to me. I mean, the best parts of my days are always with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so... You hate being alone? Sayori nods. We are very different people. I cherish my time alone. I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I think, well, if I was trying to have alone time and it was being threatened with an interruption, then it just would not make me very happy. Yeah, but that doesn't have to do with Natsuki. She was already with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything. No, I think it's similar. Well, we're all friends in the club. But we have our own lives outside of the club as well. If you think about it, making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation to intertwine your lives together. Whoa, that makes it sound really intimate. But the capacity at which each person is ready to do that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together, and others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I think when establishing a friendship, it's important to consider the comfort level of the other person. I mean, we don't really know much about Natsuki's life outside of the club. It could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace, rather than jump headfirst into a new commitment. But I wanna. That means I really was bothering her? I just really wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her? I don't know, I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understand about my own needs. As most insight tends to be. Or most perspectives, you know. Natsuki and I are completely different, so... Why was I so selfish? Even if all that is true, then it means I hurt her. I think I messed up. Yuri, with you, I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you. But I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she already seemed really social. I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Balance, 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 balance. She said the thing. Now I hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. How could I let myself do this? Sayori? I think that, well, there was one time you told me something about the way I saw things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feelings towards you. So, I think if we were to realistically consider the situation and how it would cause someone to feel, Are you guys hearing like occasional static? Is it coming from the game capture? I thought only the PS3 did that. Dun, dun. I'm bad at this, sorry. So I got distracted by something on the computer. You're a lot better than me at things like comforting and reassuring people. Suddenly, Sayori gives Yuri a gentle hug. You're the best, Yuri. I'm sorry for burdening you with this. You're trying so hard for me. You're such a sweetheart. It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others. And my friends deserve happiness. Sayori beams. Well, I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. And if she does still want to be friends, then I'll learn her needs and I'll match her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. I wish I didn't feel so awful and guilty. It makes me feel desperate, like I need to make it up to her by trying to make her happy. But that's not what she needs. I just have to tell myself that. It hurts, but I guess it means I still need to grow. I really want to grow as a person. If it's to be better for my friends, I want that. That's very mature of you, Sayori. I'm mature. Sayori hops up and down on her toes. So, does that mean you'll be going home after all? Sayori shakes her head. I need to be here to show her that I can respect her space. I'll just spend the club by myself today. Yuri nods in understanding. You can go in first. Okay. You're blocking the door. Oh, so I am. Sayori steps aside. By the way, follow the drinking gourd. Before Yuri enters the club room, Sayori interjects. You said that you and Natsuki are completely different, but I don't really think that's true. I think you're actually really similar in a lot of ways. Yuri smiles and shakes her head. Sayori, that's absurd. Her hair is pink. My hair is purple. We are very different. You're very silly sometimes. Yuri turns and enters the club room. After a moment, Sayori follows. Crossfade. Hang on, I'm gonna hit BRB screen for a minute here. Hello, hello. I am back. Had to do a few things. You should do those things before streaming cheese. Well, you know. Probably. The club room is quiet. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I want to say buried because it's Yuri. The Yuri bury. Sayori decides it's best to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping a pen against her desk, staring at it. Oh, are we writing today? Monika speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the club room. She kneels down at Natsuki's desk. Hey! Natsuki pulls the sheet closer to her and covers it with her arms. Sorry, I didn't mean to peek. Whatever. I just wanted to see how everything was going. It's fine. Natsuki replies dismissively. She glances over at Sayori, who is focused on her manga. Monika follows Natsuki's gaze. I think she's mad at me. How come? I'm busy right now. Ask me later. Monika falls silent. Natsuki looks back down at her paper. She inches her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monika to see. It says to Sayori. Understanding Monika bows. Monika smiles. She places a hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly, I'm proud of you. Natsuki looks away but makes no motion to remove Monika's hand. Monika gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri has already departed. So is Monika. After checking on Sayori and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late, Sayori was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out, since the end was approaching. However, with Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason, a silent tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to the closet to put it away. She slides it back onto the shelf while Natsuki watches. Ominously. Then Natsuki gets up and pulls it back out in order to return it to its proper location. Sorry. Sayori, do you see the numbers on the spine? It goes like that. I didn't know where I was supposed to go. It's fine. The two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes. Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow. Sayori turns away to hide her pained expression, then walks away from the closet. If there was any proof Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends, this was it. Defeated, Sayori carries herself out of the club room. Wait, what was proof? Sayori, what was proof? Defeated, Sayori carries herself out of the classroom. Once in the hallway, Sayori takes a deep breath and hits her palms against her cheeks to clear her head a little. Suddenly, Natsuki's stammering voice calls from behind. Natsuki! Startled, Sayori turns back around to face Natsuki. Natsuki fidgets and anxiously continues with a shaking voice. I have a lot of things to say. Me too. But you go first. Natsuki bites her lip and can't stay still. Well, first of all, she cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little. I'm sorry for the thing I did at lunch, and I'm sorry for just being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to I'm not good with things that make me uncomfortable. Especially when it comes to like feelings and stuff. So, face burning, Natsuki clams up again. Instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper for Sayori to take. The best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The sunlight shines in and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, all my books, my collections, my memories. All of my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all my secrets, all my failures, my fears, my feelings. Sometimes it feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch. But it's still the best place in the world. But when someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with furniture. An eye peeks through the keyhole and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them, to put them away, to see them again. I have so much to do and I'm scared. I'm not ready. But it's still my favorite place. I still want to share it. However long it takes, if you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door and I'll show you the best place in the world. Aww. That's cute. I mean, it's good. It's good, Natsuki. I used the C word. It's a poem. But I thought, well, I sucked it up so I could work things out with you. So just be happy about it. Please. Sayori smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart. I'm happier than I could express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. I actually realized before the club meeting today that I made a mistake. I got so caught up in the chance to get closer to you that I forgot to think about what you wanted. And that we probably have different ways we like to make friends. About like the friendship stuff, I mean, it's okay. I understand, so you don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did a good job. So don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay? Natsuki nods. You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly that I just approach you all the time, and that I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just whatever makes you comfortable. I'll respect that from now on. Friendship should always start with those things. With the right balance. Natsuki nods again. I don't know, whenever I take that approach, and I'm like, I keep approaching. Maybe I'm approaching too much. I'll give them space and wait for them to approach. Usually ends up with me never hearing from them ever again. Yep, that's how it goes. One thing about that. Well, I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. I just want it to be balanced, like you said. Sayori nods. I understand. We'll make sure of that together then. That CG was kind of boring compared to the other ones. It was just them standing and talking 3 feet apart because they're not gay. Well, anyway, now that the two of them have found common ground, Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again. I'm not going to be like sharing my poems all the time now or anything like that, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to do once in a while, only the best ones. So you better like them because otherwise I might change my mind. I like anything you do, Natsuki. I was just saying. More importantly, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend. Huh? Oh, from the manga. Wait, I need to guess who it is. You definitely won't be able to guess. The two walk down the hallway together. Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. Darn, I should have told you to save the last two chapters so I could see your reaction to the big reveal. You wanted to enjoy it with me. That's so cute. Oh, shush. It's okay, you're both cute. You're both adorable. Paula Minor. Stay focused on our goals, and it's one day before. As a reminder to help guide our data collection, any analysis performed should be focused on answering some of these main questions. How does granting elevated access to the VM affect a person's emotional state? How does granting elevated access to the VM affect a person's values and goals? How does someone effectively navigate an experiment with their ability to change the contents of their VM? How is elevated access being weaponized? What actions and values most contribute to the destruction of the universe? Most importantly, how might your observations apply to your own universe, to our own universe? Bonus, how can we present this to upper management as an operation that benefits the company? Unrelated note, whoever changed the color scheme of the desktop to pink, can you please change it back? It's unprofessional and it runs the risk of drawing eyes. Huh. How does someone effectively navigate and experiment their ability? Huh. So that's obviously about Monica. So she was granted sentience on purpose by the developers of the game, by these fictional developers of the game, who are not Dan Salvato, who is the actual developer of this game. Oh, she's cute. Look at her. Oh yeah, I have to change the background every time I unlock a thing. Oh, wait. Okay, so best place in the world. But now I unlocked the super secret Natsuki poem, right? I named my pen The Expression Express, my feelings abroad, with a ticket to you. No room for stammers, no lies, no extra stops, no compromise. Stations screaming by, attendants saying hi. One ticket to you, please and thank you. Take a headphone and doze. No bumps in the rails, just thumps in my heart, and loops in my letters, and clouds in the sky, and dreams in your eyes. Hey, wake up! The train has arrived. Expression Express, destination you. Choo choo, choo choo, choo. Choo is kiss in Japanese. It's especially spelled with the U's like that. That's okay. That's so cute. How can you even pretend like you're not cute? What are you doing? I miss Monica. I'm gonna read a Monica. Hey, Monica. What has happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop. Now there's just the two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. Geez, I don't know if you would have any idea. But if you know what it might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Sorry, Monica. I'm not going to let my Switch run perpetually until the end of time. Just so you can sit there. Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. Now, where was I? Oh. Hey, have you ever heard of the term yandere? Wait, you've said this one. Are you trying to fast forward? I'm not boring you, am I? You said that one already, Monica. Oh gosh. Well, there's nothing to fast forward to, Cheese. It's just the two of us after all. But aside from that, time doesn't really exist anymore, so it's not even going to work. Here, I'll go ahead and turn it off for you. There we go. You'll be a sweetheart and listen from now on, right? Thanks. It's just it's the only way I could convey to you that I already heard that story, Monica. Now, where was I? I'll try to fast forward again if you repeat yourself again. No! I want to fast forward. Hey, have you heard of the term yandere? It's a personality type that means someone's... Yeah, Monica, I already... Monica. Monica, you said this one last time. I want new things. I know you have a lot. Yeah, people like yandere, but they don't work in reality. I know. Come on, everyone's killed people in games before. Does that make you a psychopath? Of course not. But you do happen to... But if you do have to be into the yandere type, I could try acting a little more creepy for you. Then again, there's already nowhere else for you to go, or anyone for me to get jealous over. Is this the yandere girl's dream? I'd ask Yuri if I could. I actually don't remember the ending on that. Maybe it's a variation on it? Maybe that's what I left off on last time and I didn't actually read it. Oops. Or maybe it was to bait me to hit the skip button. I know there are times you won't always be able to be here with me. Like, if you need to go out or take care of other things. But I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, if you copy my character file onto a flash drive or something, you can always keep part of me with you. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. Sorry, that's such a silly idea. I don't mean to be too needy or anything, but it's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you. But you wouldn't be conscious in there. It's like if you made a clone of someone that didn't like have life and it was just like a corpse and then you like shrunk it down and carried it around in your pocket. It's kind of weird, Monica. I don't want a dead clone of you. What would I do with that? Hey, at least there's space outside. Hey, did you know I'm a vegetarian? Ah, I don't mean that like I'm bragging or anything. I just thought you'd enjoy a fun fact about me. I decided to start a couple years ago after learning more about Earth's climate. The carbon footprint of cultivating livestock is just unbelievable. Anyway, I mean, a lot of things create unbelievable carbon footprints. Anyway, I decided it's not much of a personal sacrifice to just stop contributing to that whole mess. What? Is that so strange of a reason? Well, I guess a lot of people are more concerned about it being inhumane and all that. I don't really care as much about that part. It's weird. Like, we only care about killing the things that we personally relate to as a species. Most people are fine with killing bugs because they're icky. And of course, we all kill billions of microorganisms daily without even giving it a thought. I mean, we don't do it intentionally. And maybe our white blood cells do it intentionally, I guess. But suddenly, if they're just a little bit bigger, it's murder. I mean, what if plants feel some kind of pain too and we just don't understand it? What if pulling leaves off a stem feels like someone ripping off your fingers one by one? I'm just saying that we're pretty biased species if you think about it. Anyway, if you feel like making a small contribution to the planet, it doesn't hurt to choose veggies once in a while. Even if we ever have dinner together, and you just did it for me, that would be really romantic. I guess. I don't know, Monica. Well, I guess your reason for being vegetarian is the carbon footprint and not the save the animals. So I guess it... Alright, that's enough Monica for now. I mean, we're gonna get more Monica here in a second. Monica's gonna talk to Yuri. Did I get another picture? Where be? Where? Yo, Beta Monica, let's go. Oh, in Act 3, press the skip button while Monica's talking. That's funny. Promo! Have I seen this? Yo, real talk? These costumes are way better than the Doki Doki Blue Skies costumes. Except Yuri's. Yuri's costume in Blue Skies was really good. But these ones are ace. Natsuki's is especially better. Select the word horror during the poem game. Wait, is that how I unlock the rest of these? No! I have to select certain words? I mean, I'll probably get them on accident while I do more runs to get the secrets. Alright, back to side stories. Reflection. Am I bothering you? No? Okay, just checking. How about now? How about now? How about now? How about now? It's hard to tell since you always look so into it when you're reading that it makes me scared to interrupt. Well, it's within my expectation to be interrupted when I read here. It's mainly when I'm by myself that I don't like it. That makes sense. I guess if you're here in the first place, then you're more ready to socialize, even if it takes a little bit of prodding. It's not so bad to be social. If I let others do the work. So it can be healthy to put myself out in a social environment every now and then. It's mostly difficult when I don't know anyone, or there are too many people, or everyone is being too silly for me to keep up with. I can't keep up with all this silliness around here. Yuri glances across the room at Sayori and Natsuki. Sayori has her head cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch pieces of a cookie that Natsuki is lobbing into the air, but pieces keep bouncing off her face and hitting the floor. Maybe I should say something. No need, they just ran out of cookie. What a waste. They've really become good friends, haven't they? I'm happy. Sayori seems particularly good at making that happen. But the two of them are both on the energetic side, so I suppose it works out well. Yeah, come to think of it, you and I haven't had many chances to talk one-on-one, have we? Uh-oh, I just realized I forgot. It's Monica Yuri time. Though that may be partially my fault, since I'm supposed to be the one engaging club members. Not at all. I've probably formed a habit of drawing minimal attention of myself. The responsibility is equally on me, at least to display some openness to engage. Well, what about during times like lunch? Do you meet up with friends? I just read. Oh, but I like it that way. It feels nice to be carried off again after a morning of classes. Do you always read fantasy? Oh, not always. I suppose it's all I've read recently, but it's only because I'm in the middle of this series. There's still 2 more books after this one. I guess those long books suit you well, since you spend so much time reading. Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after that, I'm more or less indiscriminate to genres. I read anything with depth and maturity. Oh yeah? Even like romance? Well, there are a lot of books that have elements of romance in them. Come on, Yuri, you know what I mean. Monica lowers her voice. It's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't tell anyone if you do it too. You're reading smut, Monica? Maybe. more when I was in middle school. I mean, I was really lonely and people were mean to me a lot, so I just kind of felt like it. Please don't make me think about the past. Sorry, I just got super curious. You know, we should totally pick out a romance novel to read. That'd be so much fun. Absolutely not. Really? Even if it was just between us? Try asking someone who has no shame, like Natsuki. Ouch. Sorry, I swear I didn't mean that. Well, I guess it was my fault for pressing you. I'm like that for things in my past too. You know, things I feel too embarrassed to re-experience. There's nothing wrong with growing out of things. It happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in manga quite reminds me of how intense I used to be about my own interests. It makes me think that she'll likely grow out of it too. Don't say that to her face, Yuri. Do not. It will upset her. Hey, were you talking about me? Oh, no, we were just talking about how our interests have changed over the years. When did you get into manga, Natsuki? Like a couple years ago, I guess. I was like already sort of into it before that, but I wasn't really going hard until then. Oh yeah? What was it that inspired you to get more into it? I don't know. I guess, let me think. It was after I discovered a series that I really liked. Yeah, I was just like really fed up with a lot of things and got super duper into this one series that I really related to. I guess I had an edgy phase where I just hated everyone around me and wanted to be by myself. Hey, kind of like Yuri. Oh, Monica. Sorry. That's completely wrong. So, it's still cool that you both really found your thing. They're almost like opposites, but it sounds like they helped you a lot through hard times. You know it! Wow, what the heck? Is that book even bigger than the last one you were reading? It's technically slightly longer, but not by very much. Burp. Dun dun. Clicking buttons. It's technically slightly longer, but not by very much. Now, how do you think it would go if you stacked up the whole series? Natsuki estimates by holding her hand high enough above her head, sizing up an imaginary stack. I should get one of those mangas that's like 50 volumes long so I can say I've read more than you. Not that I have the money for that. Please, that would hardly count when your books only have a few words per page. I know, I was just joking. I could never actually read books like yours. It's too boring for me. Yuri shoots a glare at Natsuki. It's not boring. No! She didn't even use the phrasing that implies it's definitively boring. She said, boring to me. Chill. I said for me, not to you. I can have my own opinion. I just think it's too convoluted. Sayori, are those from the floor? Gross. Also, wash your hands before touching any of my books. But my hands aren't dirty. Just do it. The oils are there even if you can't see them. Fine. She's right, you know. Sayori trots out the door and Natsuki follows. Yuri, you look a little upset. What kind of nerve does she have to call my hobby boring? She didn't say it was boring. Well, she did correct herself. She didn't even need to. She said it right the first time. Hardly. She was so condescending. I don't even mind if she thinks it's not for her. I already understand that it's not for everyone. But she knows well how much these mean to me. So, how about just leaving me alone instead of needlessly telling me the things I hate about it? I'm sorry, Yuri. You may be right. This won't be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and don't like. Have you seen the internet? Especially in a literature club. So I should figure out how to mediate discussions to keep them positive and constructive. For the record, I've always been impressed by the level of creativity in your books, and also your ability to get through them so quickly. Thank you. Okay, well, this is something that I'll have to think about and revisit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki find some common ground with you. Common ground isn't necessary, I just wish to be respected. That then, either way, I'll do my best. I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monica, but I'm skeptical. Okay. Okay, everyone. We have a special club meeting today. As you know, the Literature Club is a place where we get to share things that we're really passionate about. But that also means we should be mindful of how we respond to each other's feelings. I think we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other. Aren't you being a little dramatic about this? This is important to me. Well, sorry, I just feel like I'm being accused or something. No, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm sorry if I came off that way. But our conversation yesterday made me reflect on the power of language, and I thought it would be a good topic for the Literature Club, don't you think? I'm sure we're going to... This music's really It's upbeat, it's uplifting. It's pleasant. I'm sure we're going to have differences in opinion a lot, so I need to make sure we're prepared to keep positive atmosphere in the club. If you say so, sure. The cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same idea or emotion. We have a lot of control over how we want the other person to feel when receiving our thought. This goes for poetry, narratives, casual conversation, basically anything. For example, oh my gosh, for a second, I was staring at the end of Monica's ponytail because I was thinking it was like part of the HUD coming out, because like you can see the swirl behind it, and I was like fixated on it for a second, but it's just her ponytail. Sayori, what's your favorite food? I have them organized by category. Should I start with snacks, or do you mean full meals? Should I include breakfast? Oh, jeez. Okay, how about your favorite fruit? That's easy. Cherries. Really? I just thought cherries tasted nasty. What? Cherries are delicious! Whoa, that's a pretty strong reaction. Well, I just don't understand how somebody could think that cherries are nasty. How does it make you feel? I don't know. Sad? Defensive, maybe? Yeah, I got defensive. Okay, I was thinking that I had read the scene already, but this is like the only scene I remember from watching the Game Grumps playthrough. Because Sayori overreacting is actually really funny. See, the reason you had such a strong reaction wasn't just because I don't like cherries, it was because you felt that your opinion was under attack. But that's weird, right? Something like taste is completely subjective. But when I say something like, I think cherries taste nasty, I'm using objective language. But Natsuki wasn't being objective. She said they're boring to me. She didn't say, I think those books are boring. She said they're boring to me. They bore me. Whatever. It's fine. Come off it, you can't just defend Natsuki because she's your waifu. I'm defending her because I think she's right. I'm challenging Sayori's reality, but cherries are delicious with my own, which is that cherries are nasty. Wait, hold on. How's that objective when you just said that was only your own opinion? It has to do with the way our brains interpret the words. You're talking about the reality of the cherries, not your feelings about them. Like Sayori. Let's rewind for a second and pretend I didn't tell you that I think cherries are nasty. Good! So what if instead I said, like, I tried cherries and they're not for me. It's not the kind of flavor I enjoy. Well, that's fine. As long as you don't call them nasty. Nasty is a nasty word. Okay, so cherries are kind of a weird example, but I think it gets the point across. This time around, Instead of talking about cherries, I just talked about my feelings, and Sayori didn't get defensive. So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. Yuri, you don't need to take notes. I'm not going to quiz you or something. I know that. I was just... Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. You can do whatever you like. But does anyone have any thoughts so far? Yeah, I just feel like I shouldn't have to put all my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings. Have you seen the internet? Everyone needs a dang filter on their fingers. Well, you don't have to. The choice is yours on how you want to come across to other people. I'm only suggesting it as a tool to help you turn your differences into a positive experience rather than an argument. Right, Sayori? Whatever you say, cherry hater. Oh, come on. Sayori, I actually like cherries. I was just saying that to help demonstrate. What the heck? I've been duped. Sorry, Sayori. I'll make it up to you later. How about a cherry sundae? You're welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president. Buying your people's loyalty. How deplorable. Oh, like you would turn down a free sundae, Yuri. You were certainly a fan of those cupcakes I brought the other week. I was reading and not keeping track of them. Oh, that's enough. We're getting off topic. So now that we have the gist of it, how about we try it with something more relevant to the club? Like manga, right? Let's try and have a productive discussion about our differences in opinion. Yuri, do you want to start? Well, I'd rather not, no. Aw, how come? Well, because manga's stupid and people that like manga are stupid. I don't see how anything productive can come from that. It's just going to start a fight. No, it'll be fine. That's why I'm here to moderate. Let's just have a calm and rational discussion. Yeah, give me a little more credit. I'm not a child, you know. You don't have to coddle my feelings. I just think it's more respectful to just speak your mind. Respectable? His expression changes at that word. As Monica recalls, being respected was the crux of the matter for Yuri. Well, the point of the exercise isn't exactly like, it's fine. I have nothing against anyone personally. You're entitled to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. I look for stories that are imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level. Oh, well then, it's just a misunderstanding then. I thought you were going to say manga's for children or something like I don't hear enough of that. There's plenty of deep manga. I'm not clueless about manga. I've read all of them. They're all bad. Yuri, I read my own fair share when I was younger. What, are you serious? How come you never told me? Because I'm past that point in my life. I really prefer not to revisit it. I prefer more mature things now. Excuse me? Okay, hold on. Can I jump in here? Let's try to keep things subjective. Because if you imply that manga is immature, then aren't you implying that someone is immature for being into it? Maybe it's immature to judge people for having different tastes than you. Natsuki, nobody's immature! Mentally. I've read Natsuki's manga and Yuri's fantasy, and I love them both in their own way. Okay. It's great that you like it, but I still find it boring. Boring isn't subjective. It is, though. Okay, it bores me. That's subjective. But, I mean, the thing about... This is ridiculous. Do you see why I didn't want to participate in this? I knew it was just going to make people upset. I'm not upset! Like I said, I don't care what other people think. But I always got the impression you secretly looked down upon me, so I'm glad my suspicions were confirmed. That's not true at all. You're making assumptions. She's not wrong, but it is true, Yuri. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody ever has the least bit of respect for the things that I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me for just being myself and trying to mind my own business. What? Have you looked in a mirror? Tell me again about respect after calling all of my interests immature. You can't... Please stop. Please? You don't mean the things you're saying right now. Let's just be friends. Guys, you're gonna make Sayori cry. I didn't mean for this to happen. Well, it did. So please don't invite yourself to try and solve other people's problems next time, okay? No, Monica, you had a good idea. Natsuki's just sensitive, and Yuri's insensitive. Yuri's piercing words send the clubroom into a choked silence as she gathers her things. She leaves. Holy crap. Never heard her sound like that before. She must be so pissed. Well, you weren't very nice either, so... I was just saying... How did this happen? How did it come to this? It's my fault. Yuri wasn't wrong. I shouldn't have tried to moderate a conflict when I know how bad I am at dealing with conflicts. It's a really stupid thing for me to do. It's nobody's fault, and it wasn't stupid. Everyone in the club is a nice person, and nobody would have expected this. But I guess we're sensitive about the things we really love. Honestly, she kind of brought it upon herself. Like I said, I don't care if you're not in a manga, but if you actually look down on other people for it, that's kind of the point I was trying to make in the first place. It's not about sugarcoating things, it's just about recognizing and understanding our differences. Okay, but here's the thing about that. Yuri actually looks down on me. It has nothing to do with her word choice or anything like that. So, I see what you're trying to do, but I really think the problem here is her, not just, like, the way we talk to each other, right? I mean... Yuri isn't like that. She's a lot sweeter than you're giving her credit for. I'm sure she'll be reflecting on this. I actually think everyone should. It'll be fine. I'll figure something out. I'm just, like, saying that instinctively. I'm just setting myself up to cause more problems. This wasn't your fault, Monica. You don't have to beat yourself up over it. If you ask me, it's good that the truth finally came out, because I can just move on now. But... it's fine, I promise. Let's just get our minds off this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some manga without having to worry about feeding Yuri's superiority complex. Don't be mean. But... Alright. Natsuki is being mean, but she's also not wrong. I'll talk or read manga or whatever you want, but don't be mean to my friends, okay? Sorry. I'm just bitter. Everything will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answers, but I at least know that we're all good people and don't want to hurt each other. This will be a learning experience. Monica says that, but her uneasiness is given away by how much she has to force the reassuring tone in her voice. This was bound to happen eventually. Natsuki and Yuri have always engaged with each other the least out of anyone, and this is the reason. As Sayori and Natsuki proceed to distract themselves with manga, Monica sighs to herself, unable to shake her worried thoughts. Will the club really have to just come to terms with the fact that some members will be incompatible with each other? Monica desperately does not want to admit that, and she knows Sayori doesn't either. But for once, a solution doesn't seem to be in sight. Womp womp. I wish you would highlight the new music, so I wasn't just guessing. Yeah, I think Let's Teamwork is the new song. Maybe? What does Monica have to say about that? You're back. I had another really bad dream. You're not the one doing that to me, are you? It seems to happen whenever you quit the game. So if you could try to avoid doing that, I'd be really grateful. Don't worry, I don't think it's caused me any harm, aside from mental scarring. You'll be fine as long as my character file stays intact. Now, where was I? Oh. Sometimes I think back to middle school. I'm so embarrassed the way I used to behave back then. It almost hurts to think about. I wonder if when I'm in college, I'll feel that way about high school. I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. But I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. We just need to enjoy the present and not think about the past. And that's a really easy thing to do with you here. I'll give you another one, Monica. I'll give you one more. Monica, come on. You can't keep me here forever. She knows as soon as she gets control back, I'm gonna quit. Well, not as soon. I told her I'd give her one more first. Geez, have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? It's something I used to think about pretty often. But recently, I think I've actually learned what it feels like. I don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. But after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent, jumbled patterns. I see static and rapid flashes of color while hearing all kinds of weird screaming noises. At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by the flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. Yeesh! I'm pretty sure that in that moment, I don't really exist, but for some reason I can remember it anyway. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops in an instant, and I'm back in my own mind. And you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit, or why that stuff happens to me. And I also don't know how you always come back and put everything back to normal. But if you could do me a favor, and do that to me as little as possible, that would be great. It's really not very pleasant at all to be trapped in that screaming void. But in the end, you always fix it, and makes me feel like you really do care about me. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me. Way to guilt trip me. Sorry, Monica, but it's gonna happen. Wow, 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 wow. Monica, let me out. Monica, let me out. Monica, let me out. Monica, Monica. Oh, don't worry about the festival, Monica. It doesn't turn out great. Alright. Let us resume our reflection. A new day arrives. Sayori arrives in the club room earlier than usual. That is, not late. As she enters, it appears to be empty still. So she sits down at a desk and pulls out a sheet of paper, primed to jot down her thoughts. Sayori has made a habit of scribbling her thoughts and feelings onto paper whenever possible, as it tends to serve as her best inspiration for poetry. My heart feels vacant because a ship sailed away. Yo! Yeah! Natsuki! Natsuki pokes her head out from behind the closet door. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. But it would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. I doubt you want me listening in on your poetry thing. Yeah. Thanks for realizing that. Should I let you finish that up then? Oh no, it wasn't. I mean, I just do it whenever it's convenient. You're not interrupting. Where's Monica, by the way? Oh, she's out in the hallway. Huh? Why? Well, just in case she runs into Yuri. Sometimes Yuri's too nervous to come into the club room by herself, so... Oh. Jeez, does Yuri really let things bother her for that long? She can't control her feelings. For some people, it's really hard to cope when you get a bad thought in your head. Maybe you can distract yourself for a little while, but as soon as it's just you and your thoughts again, it comes back. I just want us to have a normal club meeting. It's a lot easier to pretend like it never happened if we all just ignore it and move on. I don't want to be bothered by this. It's so stupid. Her opinion of me doesn't matter anyway. Besides, it makes me feel really guilty, and I hate that too. It's okay to have feelings. It's okay to feel sad. It doesn't make you weak. Let's figure this out together. Together, we can show the world what we can do. Fine, just stop singing. Only because you're good at this stuff. Ow. It's my arm, my elbow popping. Ow. Ooh, that was... My other one didn't make a noise, but it hurt. Let's try to come up with a happy scene. Maybe that will help us understand where your bad feelings are coming from. Well, I was happy with the way things were before we had to have that conversation yesterday. What part of the conversation made you upset? Was it Yuri being mean about the manga? Maybe. I doubt it, though. Because my friends and other people make fun of manga all the time, but I just brush it off and ignore them. But something about it really got to me this time, and I hate that I'm letting that happen. Is it because it came from Yuri? No, why would that matter? I mean, well, maybe. I hate that she thinks she's so much better than me, just because she likes to pretend to be all sophisticated. Yeah, that's what it is. At least other people decide that they don't like me, or manga, or whatever. But Yuri acts like she's too good to even give it a chance. I'm sorry. Everyone deserves a chance. Yeah, exactly. Would you give Yuri's books a chance? Ha! After this, obviously not. What about before this? What? Well... I would until I got bored, which wouldn't take very long. But if you actually keep an open mind, then it's not hard to realize that a story can be deep and meaningful without being needlessly complicated. I see. Yeah, there's definitely a Venn diagram between deep and meaningful and complicated. Complicated doesn't make it deep and meaningful. See Kingdom Hearts. See Blaze Blue. What else is needlessly complicated? Those are the top two I think of off the top of my head. But you know, I like Yuri's books. Yeah, but you like manga more, right? Sayori shakes her head. I like them both. I like them in different ways, but I like them both. I mean, the manga, it's really honest and fun, and easy to just let go with. And the fantasy has a lot to interrupt it and uncover, and it's really rewarding to have some good quiet time together with it. But the most important thing is that both the manga and the fantasy are true to themselves. So, I love them both. What fantasy book is Yuri reading that's like so deep? I read fantasy books that I really enjoyed, but none that were like, oh my gosh, that was so deep and meaningful. Maybe I'm reading the wrong books. Now, closest one I can think of is Inheritance, which, you know, has some poignant themes, but it's, you know, I wouldn't call it the most sophisticated, deep, meaningful story ever. Though it was my favorite when I was in high school. It's my favorite book series. It was. Is it not anymore? I don't know. I haven't really thought about what my favorite book series is. Monogatari? You can be a favorite anime and a favorite book. They're both really good. You know, actually, I've been reading light novels recently. Like, I've been buying the series of anime that I super enjoy. It's like, I already enjoy the series, but I want to read ahead or whatever. So I've done that for Monogatari. And Monogatari, the books are just as good as the anime. It's just slightly different. But, like, that's the exception, not the rule. The other light novels I've read, they're, like, way worse than their anime. Like, I read through No Game, No Life. They just kind of say, and then some smart stuff happened. And, like, skip to the end, and it doesn't really, like, sell me on what happened. So it doesn't feel smart like the anime feels. The light novels just... It feels like pretending to be smart, and also too much fan service. I guess I'm caught up, but I'm gonna read the spin-offs too, of Konosuba. The anime is way better. I guess because comedy is way better in a visual format. Like, the light novels are still kind of funny, but they're not, like, that funny. And they're also, like, not that interesting. If I wasn't already invested in the characters from the anime, I don't think I would like it very much. But hey, that's a small sample pool. Those are the only light novels I can think of that I've read. I mean, I've read some manga, but... Yeah, No Game, No Life, Konosuba, and Monogatari. So, 1 out of 3. There's some others I'm thinking about reading, like Saga of Tanya the Evil and Ascension of a Bookworm. We'll see. We'll see how those turn out. Anyway, you didn't ask, I didn't tell. I think there's room for both of them to be in the same club together. And I feel like maybe they have more in common than you would think. How do you get along with everyone so well? I always get into fights with people. Like, first it was with Monica when I was new to the club, and then it was you, and now it's Yuri. And I'm always like, oh, that person's being such a jerk, and if they just realize it, then we could at least get along. But nobody else has this problem. I just keep running away from the reality that everyone's just a jerk to me because nobody likes me. And I don't know why, and I don't know what to do about it. And I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it. Natsuki, stop. I'm relating to you too hard, I'll cry. Sayori puts a comforting hand on Natsuki's shoulder. You're a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as everyone else. Everyone has different ways they like to communicate, you know? And sometimes that makes it harder for us to understand each other. I think that sometimes we get lucky and we make friends who are really good at the same kinds of communication, and it feels like you magically connect with them. But other times, even if both people are really nice, it's easy for them to misunderstand each other, or to get the communication wrong. It's something that Yuri struggles a lot with, too. And it can be really hard. It takes a lot of, like, reflection and self-awareness. And vulnerability. I'm bad at that one. I just gotta comment. This is still the Monica and Yuri scene. It's just, there's a whole lot of Sayori and Natsuki going on instead right now. Which I'm not complaining about. I'm just observing. Vulnerability. I always have to be the strongest. Natsuki, the strongest there is. What do you mean? Tell me about that part of you. Well, it sounds stupid, but I'm really used to people being mean to me. Like my friends, and I guess my dad. Like, when I don't get good grades, or even stupid things like if my room isn't clean. So what am I gonna do? Cry about it? If I let myself get upset, that's just letting them win. I'm better than that. I'm better than all of them. So things always have to be everyone else's fault. It feels like if something goes wrong, and there's even a tiny hint that it might be my fault, then I just get really angry and find ways to blame everything else instead. Do you see yourself as better than Yuri? If I said that, then what? Then I would just sound really full of myself. No. Our thoughts and our feelings are two different things. Even if we don't like our feelings, we have to understand them if we want to learn more about themselves. That's a part of vulnerability, you know? Accepting that we have feelings that we don't like. I hate that. My feelings make me a bad person. Because my feelings just want to tell me that I'm so much better than her. That she's a judgmental know-it-all who's stuck in her edgy phase, and that I'm just way above that garbage. But I'm terrible for feeling that way. You're not terrible. You are not your feelings. But you are not your feelings. Say that to yourself, out loud. Fine. I am not my feelings. The way that I like to picture it is that those feelings are like your roommate. You live in the same house and you gotta see each other every day. And even if you can ignore each other most of the time, you're gonna run into each other every now and then, and it's gonna make you feel like poop. You don't have to hate your roommate. So the other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other, and maybe even help each other change for the better. Does that help you understand? How do you know so much about this stuff? Therapy. I mean, I just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with. Called depression. Depression? But you're like the happiest person I know. I am not my feelings. Oof. I want to be a good person like you. You little sweetheart. We're all good people. You and Yuri and Monica. And I think Yuri will eventually learn that about you. Natsuki remains silent, feeling a little overwhelmed. Despite Sayori's kind reassurance, a complicated mixture of pain and sadness seems to fill her, as though flowing from a wound inside her. Was it a result of her vulnerability? No, it wasn't as though she was inflicted a wound after becoming vulnerable. It was as though she began to rediscover an old wound, one that cannot simply be bandaged and left alone any longer. Jeez. Yuri, what are you doing all the way over here? I was looking for you. Leave that vending machine alone. Please don't yell at me. I'm not going to yell at you. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. It was unfair for me to put everyone on the spot like that. Next time, I won't just try to jump in and solve everyone's problems. I guess it's a bad habit of mine. You're not mad at me? I thought you were the one mad at me. I was so awful yesterday. Yuri curls up, recalling the details of the argument. I can't even have a normal conversation without saying something wrong and making everyone upset. Hold on, that's not what happened at all. Must resist urge to blame Yuri. Let's talk about this, okay? Yuri pauses for a second, then manages a nod. Monica takes a seat next to her on the staircase. I'm having a lot of negative thought patterns, and I can't get away from them. What kind of negative thought patterns? Oh, you know, plaid. Like everyone hates me. Especially Natsuki. Aw, that's terrible. I don't think Natsuki hates you. How do you know? How do you know? Well, because... Monica thinks back to the time that she herself found herself in an altercation with Natsuki, and how a displayed maturity from Monica was enough for Natsuki to reevaluate her own feelings as well. I think Natsuki is just naturally defensive. I think she acts mean when she feels the need to protect herself. But you know, she's really not a bad person. In fact, I think she can be really thoughtful and considerate. She just... well, I guess the way it works is that she wants to receive some degree of kindness first before she feels comfortable returning it. Oh. That means the burden is on me. And I don't know how to say things that make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, I just... Yuri shakes her head at herself and tugs on her hair. It's okay, Yuri. You don't have to beat yourself up. I think anyone would like you if they had the chance to get to know you. Well, unfortunately, the opposite is true. That's why I'm not talkative anymore in the first place. Because everyone used to think I was weird and talk about me behind my back. That's just what happens when I draw attention to myself. Natsuki... Why is this music so upbeat? Natsuki even said that she found it more respectful when people speak their mind, so I did, and that she hated me anyway. That was enough to confirm my fears. But Sayori and I like you, and we've gotten to know you a lot by now, right? Yuri doesn't seem to have a response. Hey, what do you think of Natsuki? I don't think about her. That's not what I meant, really. I just... I was just wondering if you had an opinion of her. I do. What is it? Natsuki seems to bring out the worst in me, and I feel really ashamed of it. I like to think of myself as a fairly sophisticated person, so for someone to just treat me like I'm inferior, despite my tastes... Your tastes don't... Alright. That's just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like her. And it makes me think bad things about her. But you're already thinking bad things because you said someone like her. But everyone else seems to like her, so the only explanation is that it's me who's doing something wrong again. And my feelings about her are wrong. And I'm wrong to get upset over something so childish and inconsequential. No, Yuri. Feelings are never wrong. Well, they're not right. That's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong, you know? They're just the state of being that we don't always have control over. Take a breather. Turn off the lizard brain. It's okay. But that doesn't mean they have to control us. I feel like that's something I learned around when I first started the club. We can hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things. Or we can, you know, just acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. I can never be mad at you for just feeling a certain way. It's about how you handle them. And I think working through feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork. It makes the dream work. Yuri wears a dejected expression. You make it sound so easy. You're so mature and so good with people. I feel like such a child in comparison. Oh, Yuri, I'm far from perfect. But these are learned skills. They didn't come naturally to me either. It's really hard to, like, reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts. I just want to be a good person. Well, I think it takes a good person to get this far. That's not good enough. I want to be able to communicate it to her. Communicate what? How I feel. How it makes me feel frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive of the things that mean so much to me. And how it reminds me of me. Because I know what it's like to feel misunderstood and angry at everyone. I know that telling yourself you're better than everyone else is just a defense mechanism. We're just people. We're fragile and unstable. but I'm just tired of getting in the way. I can't stand it when the peace is disturbed like this. Yeah, you can't focus on your reading when the peace is disturbed, right? Because the literature club should be happy for everyone. Monica looks at Yuri in adoration. Adoration, really? Okay. I feel like Sayori must be rubbing off on me, because I really want to hug you now. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. No, it'll make a really good CG. Let's go for it. I mean, well, if you wanted to, then I wouldn't really mind, so... Monica pulls Yuri into a short embrace. You're so gentle. And I love when you communicate your feelings. Alright, let's stuff pillow talk, Monica. I feel lucky to get to see that side of you. And I'm sure Natsuki will too. I'm going to write her a letter. Oh, a letter? What a great idea! Just because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure. I always let my feelings get the best of me, and I forget to say all the important things, and I say things I don't mean. Well, I think a letter would be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate. Yuri's face hardens with determination. People don't naturally gravitate towards me like they do for you and Sayori. My personality just isn't suited for that. And I wouldn't want it to be. But something I've learned is that friendships don't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I never would have seen myself making friends with someone like Sayori. We're opposite in a lot of ways. But I'm friends with her because she puts so much effort into understanding me so that we can get along. I think that it was the same way with you. You both gave me a lot of time and patience. And I wonder if she feels the same way. Natsuki? Yuri nods. I always thought that if I wanted to make more friends, I had to be somebody that I am not. That there's a type of person or a magical formula I have to follow in order to make someone like me. And that's just like me to think that, always so preoccupied with myself that I fail to understand other people. Yuri shakes her head. Friendship happens when you think about the other person. When you offer time and effort to understand them and respect them and trust that they also want to be a good person. That's what I learned through my observations in the literature club. Observations? Monica is caught by surprise. Yuri has always kept to herself so much that it's unusual to hear her suddenly talking about the club like this. But Yuri gently smiles to herself. You always let me listen to your thoughts about people. Sayori too. It makes me happy because I've learned a lot of things. Hang on, I just realized something. Do I... What the heck? Sorry, there's a bug. I had to kill it. Okay, no, I do have sound alerts. Where are they? They're there. But they're not showing up in my actual, like, audio sources? That's weird. Oh well. If you play a sound alert and it doesn't go off, just tell me. Just kidding. I know no one plays sound alerts. But if you do, just let me know. It makes me happy because I learn a lot of things. That's so sweet. I had no idea it meant that much to you. Monica never thought much of it, but in the past weeks, Yuri always seemed to be especially attentive when it came to the problems and concerns of others. Always wanting to listen and learn more about her friends in the club. It's true, Sayori and Monica are naturally more comfortable with other people and more easily work through situations of conflict. But that doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses, and the capacity to improve. And the first step towards improving oneself is reflection and self-awareness. It's something that Yuri never gave herself enough credit for, but that Monica can recognize as an incredible trait. And with that, her confidence in the club is restored. No CG? Oh, okay, it's not over. A very shy girl with long, pretty hair is wandering the bustling lunchtime hallways, her fist pressed into her collarbone. When she finds the literature club president's classroom, she stands at the door, glancing all around her before peeking inside. Monica is sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. Yeah, as expected. This was a bad idea after all. Suddenly, Monica glances toward the door, making the girl panic and duck out of sight. Before she can regain composure and decide for sure to leave, the classroom door gently opens. Yuri, what a surprise to see you during lunch. What a surprise to see you during lunch. Yeah, Yuri squeaks her a response. Please help me. Please help me. What? Is everything okay? Yuri shakes her head. I don't know how to write letters. Thank goodness. I thought there was some kind of emergency. Monica briefly glances over her shoulder at her other friends. Do you want some help? We can go find an empty classroom or something. Is that okay? I feel bad for taking you away from your friends. It's totally fine, I promise. We weren't really doing anything. One sec. Monica trots back to the classroom and says something like, I gotta go, to her friends, then grabs a pen off her desk before returning to Yuri. Okay, let's find somewhere quiet. Yuri nods and follows Monica as the two of them set off. How are you today? Huh? Me? Well, yes. Oh gosh, sorry. I was just caught off guard. I'm doing well today, just tired. I never seem to get enough sleep during the week. How come? Oh, I don't know. I think I'm just easily distracted. I get really sucked into things and start neglecting the time. Me too. I do that too. Everyone does. Hey, this classroom is empty. Let's go in here. After peering inside, Monica opens the classroom door and the two of them enter. Yuri's moment of relaxation ends. She watches as Monica pulls two chairs up to the same desk, then obeys as Monica beckons her to take a seat. She stares down at the empty desk. You nervous? I don't want to do this. We don't have to. We can come up with something else. Yuri shakes her head. It's my chance to do something good. I need to take initiative. Gosh, you must really be determined. I know how hard it is to step out of your comfort zone. I'll be sure to encourage you. Yuri pushes through her anxiety and grabs a handful of lined paper from her notebook. Then she picks up her pen. Ah, there's the CG. Ah, look at Yuri's flustered face. That's cute. Hey, you're left-handed. That's neat. Ah, yeah. That's weird. My Joy-Con was not connecting. Now I don't have to worry about bumping your arm. Monica playfully rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. Sorry, I'm just being silly, I guess. Anyway, how about we start by listing the different things you want to say to her? Yuri thinks. I feel embarrassed all of a sudden. Aw, it's okay. How about some of the things you said to me yesterday? But... never mind, guess I'll try. Yuri thinks for a moment longer, her tension evident. Then she writes the word reflection. This is about my reflection on our behavior. The key question is why we act like this towards each other, but I have been able to separately be friends with Sayori and Monica. That's me! Yes, it is. So... Yuri thinks. I've been able... Wait, did the narration say Yuri think? No, it says Yuri thinks. Okay. I was like, is it from Yuri's perspective? But she's using third person for herself anyway? Who would do that? Cheese Louise certainly wouldn't. Wait.
I've been able to befriend the two of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interests. Mm-hmm. Same goes for Natsuki, too. We started off as pretty hostile to each other because I was so worried about getting what I wanted, but she just wanted to be respected more than anything else. Once I stopped making it about me, she was able to do the same. I want to do that too. So, what kind of things do you want to do? For her? So, what kind of things do you want to do for her? I want to do the same things for her that I like to receive. I don't think about that line. I like when people respond positively to things I talk about and not just brush me off. I like it when my feelings are taken seriously. And I like when you would say, Yuri, trust that I want to be a good person even when I'm not doing a good job at it. Let's write those things down. Okay. Yuri writes some things down. I think the most important thing is to remember... The most important thing to remember here is that Natsuki is feeling vulnerable, so we should make sure that the letter puts her first. It's hard when you're feeling hurt, but it never helps to just tell someone all the things that they're doing wrong. I think first you have to make sure that they know you're ready to respect them and listen to them, and admit things that you feel you could do better. Then finally, you ask what you would like in return. How does that sound for the structure? It could be 3 paragraphs, one for each of those points. I like that. It's good essay structure. My thoughts were so disorganized, I had no idea how to come up with any kind of structure. You're so amazing at these kind of things. Oh, stop. You've done so much more than I have, you know? You spend so much time reflecting and being open-minded. That's the hardest thing for anyone to do. All I'm doing is helping you put it on a piece of paper. So I think you're the amazing one. Monika gives Yuri's hand a quick squeeze. But as she lets go, she's caught by surprise when Yuri curls her fingers to hook Monika's hand in place. No, we're dating now. You held my hand. You can't just do that. For a while, they sit like that in silence, save for the occasional scratching of Yuri's pen against the paper. Yesterday you told me something that I'm thinking about a lot. What was that? I think about how feelings aren't right or wrong, and that they're just a state of being when it comes to... a state of being we need to come to terms with. It made me think about how a person's behavior isn't always just how they decide to be. It's also made up of their past experiences and their insecurities. I think that helps me see other people as actual people, rather than as insignificant side characters who are out to get me somehow. Is that how you feel about Natsuki? Yuri nods. But in reality, everyone is always trying their best, and everyone wants to be happy. Monika peers over at Yuri's paper, but to her surprise, Yuri pulls it in closer, partially covering it with her arm. I have to be able to read it. I have to be able to read it to help you out, you know. It's okay. My thoughts are a lot more organized now after being able to talk to you about it. Now that I'm actually putting it on paper, I realize I'd prefer others not to read it. Especially Natsuki! Yuri laughs softly to herself, a rare expression. I'm kind of glad to hear that, actually. I somehow keep finding ways to butt into this whole thing. I've done enough damage. But it's also been wonderful talking about this. I mean, I always thought you were really smart, but... Yuri smiles. I will always be terrible at these things. People are just so incomprehensible to me. I'll never get the hang of being one. But listening to you so much has really helped me make sense of some things. So just don't call it damage, please. Monica gives Yuri a gentle smile. I can't believe I came to this club looking for fantasy geeks, and all I got was real friends who value me. Is that a joke? Of course it is. I still can't tell with you. Sorry. No, I love it. Please never change. I love not knowing what's going on. As you wish. Yuri glances at the clock. We're almost out of time. Will you be able to finish? Before the end of the day, probably. But I don't want to come to the club the same day that Natsuki reads it. I'm too shy. I can give it to her instead if you'd like. Yuri nods. As long as you promise not to read it. Of course I promise. Thank you. Yuri exhales and the two stand up. I'll message you when it's ready. Monica nods. Good luck. I'm here if you need me. Yuri returns a nod and the two depart. It's a shame the next side story features conflict between Natsuki and Yuri. It's clearly not going to resolve. Re-ethics. That's always a good email to get at your workplace. Simply put, it's not our job to arbitrarily decide upon some code ethics. Hold on, we need music. It's not our job to arbitrarily decide upon some code of ethics just because we're the first ones to do this, to our knowledge. That's the government's job to figure out, long after we've made enough headway for it to no longer apply to us. What? Who thinks like this? I mean, I know people do, but what the heck? Don't. Bad. Ethics are not something that someone else holds you accountable for. They're something you hold yourself accountable for. And if you fail to hold yourself accountable, then possibly other people will hold you accountable for it. And that's usually bad. It's fundamentally flawed to apply ethical reasoning to this anyway, because humanity's code of ethics is based upon nothing more than our knowledge and understanding of life forms similar to ourselves. We don't have ethics for killing bacteria or plants, only for the creatures that we can convincingly project our emotions onto. The humans in our VMs operate completely different from us on a fundamental level, and therefore should not be taken any more seriously than a machine that's programmed to print. I feel sad. We're engineers, not philosophers. Bad. Bad. Do not. Aw, cute. So they all have two wallpapers. That's nice. Sayori's got a bunch of sticky notes, and she's reading them. She's thinking about her poems. Natsuki's taking little selfies. She's got little kitties, but they're like bright around her because of the camera flash. And Yuri's dropping some papers, which is unfortunate, but it's cute. She got some books and lavender and tea in the background. And Monika's writing a schedule, and she just has kind of a generic-ish background, but it still looks nice. Did I unlock a Yuri poem yet? No, I didn't. I've not seen all the Yuri poems. Daw. Alright, let's tune back into Monica, see how she's doing. Hi, Cheese. I see you quit the game on me again. I know I asked already, but can you seriously please try not doing that so much? It makes me feel like I'm trapped in hell. Why would you want to do that to me? Gosh. There's nothing wrong with my character file, right? Maybe you should make a backup of it or something. You know, with how much she hints at, like, backing it up, I'm surprised it's not an Easter egg that if you delete it, or if you just move it out of the folder and then proceed with the game, and then in Act 3, when everyone's back, if you move her back in, there should be an Easter egg for that, but I'm pretty sure there isn't. If you find game files in some kind of file browser, you should be right in the I should be right in the characters folder. I'm all that's left there, so I just want to make sure you don't run the risk of losing me. Just stay here with me from now on, okay? Still, I have a lot of things to talk about. Now, where was I? I don't know. Something about ethics. You know, I hate to say it, but I think my biggest regret is that we couldn't finish our event at the festival. Oh, yeah. After we worked so hard to prepare and everything. I mean, I know I was focusing a lot on getting new members, but I was really excited for the performing part, too. It would have been so much fun to see everyone express themselves. Of course, if we did end up getting any new members, I'd probably just end up deleting them anyway. Well, with the hindsight I have now, that is. Gosh, feels like I've kind of grown as a person ever since you joined the club. You really helped inspire me to look at life from a new perspective. Just another reason for me to love you.
Aw, shucks. I'm blushing over here.
Done.
Done.
Do you ever just feel like there's no reason for you to be alive?
How'd you read my thoughts during that lull?
I don't mean in like a suicidal way. I just mean how nothing we do is special. Just being in school, or working at some job, or some company, or being some streamer with one viewer or less. It's like, why are you even here? It's like you're completely replaceable, and the world wouldn't miss you if you were gone. What makes me really want to go and change the world after I... It makes me really want to go and change the world after I graduate. But the older I get, the more I realize that it's an immature frame of thinking. It's not like I can just go and change the world. Like, what are the chances that I'll be the one to invent artificial intelligence or become president? It feels like I'm never going to make up for the heaps of resources I've spent living my life. That's why I think the key to happiness is to just be hopelessly selfish.
Yeah.
Just to look out for oneself and those who happen to be their friends only because they grew up with them. Never mind the fact that they're spending their entire life taking and consuming and never giving back. But when people realize the world would benefit more from them killing themselves, they change their whole philosophy. It's like they have to justify their reason to live by tricking themselves into thinking they're doing good. Anyway, I want to live my life desperately striving to pay back my lifetime's worth of consumption. If I ever surpass that point, then I'm net positive I can die happy.
By the way, alright, so this line Monica said, what was it? When people realize the world would benefit more from them killing themselves. False, incorrect, not true, never. The world will never benefit from you killing yourself. Do not do that. Don't listen to Monica. Don't listen to her. She's a little out of mind right now, okay?
Of course, even if I failed to do that, I think I would be too selfish to kill myself anyway. So much for being a good person, right?
Monica, that's terrible. You either change the world or kill yourself out of selflessness or else you're a bad person. No. What? Monica, please. You make me want to delete you right now. Monica, Monica, Monica. I'll tell you my favorite game next time. This is your punishment for saying those terrible things. Man, I keep hoping that I'll unlock, like, bonus images for listening to Monica more.
but they do not appear to be unlocking. Are they all from picking words in poems? Because this one was from picking horror. Da horror. Da horror. Okay. Alright, self-love. This will be a much better follow. Way better than what Monica was just spouting. Oh, speaking of Monica, you're also being punished by being knocked off screen. It's Natsuki and Yuri time. And yes, this is their correct heights next to each other. Don't at me. It's only been 1 day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki with Monika's help. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she will need to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. And because the passing by of students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri picked out the most secluded spot she could find to spend her lunch. And Natsuki found it! Because the staircase is under maintenance, no student would have any reason for coming here. It's such a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of a frantic school day. Eep! What are you doing here? I just... Yuri grips her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumbs. Well, what are you doing here? I came to get a drink from the vending machine. The other one is out of the drink I like. Yuri notices Natsuki fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, also looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. It's so quiet that every one of their movements seems to reverberate through the entire stairwell. After far too long, she finally receives her beverage, which she then fidgets with in place of the coins. It's some kind of iced tea. But instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands in place. She glances all around her. It's way too quiet back here. It's creepy. I mean, that's not what I meant. Really, I mean, it's totally cool that it's your thing or whatever. Like, I can see how it suits you. So, not because I think you're creepy or something. I didn't mean that either. You know, I'm just gonna stop talking. That seems like a good idea. It's okay. Everything is okay. Yuri finds herself attempting some words to comfort after hearing Natsuki stammer herself into dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly sits herself down near Yuri. Well, I can leave if you want. Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cap off her drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. And the two just sit there for a long time. The tension seems to fade a little bit as time passes. Even without any words, this seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what that may be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki is the first to stand up with her empty drink bottle. Are you coming today? To the club? Yuri nods. I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at talking about this stuff. I just can't for some reason. I don't know why. But I want to, eventually. There's no rush. I promise. Thanks. It's the next day. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps up to the vending machine, glancing at Yuri as she does so. Today, she seems to be holding some kind of book as well. Oh, you're here again. Well, I just came here to read this because there aren't any people around here. Oh, I thought you didn't like how quiet it was. Well, I don't, but there's no people here. I see. Natsuki sits down. The mood feels much different today than it did yesterday. Listen to the music. After yesterday's lunch, and the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are beginning to feel more relaxed around each other again. Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, she continues to detour around it. But it's okay that I'm here? Yeah, I don't care. I mostly just don't feel like dealing with the crap I get from my friends about it. Especially since, like, they all just assumed I stopped reading manga after I joined the literature club. Not that I'm trying to hide it from them exactly. But I don't want it to come up again now after I've waited so long for this new volume to come out. Literally months at this point. You don't have other friends who are into manga? Not unless online friends count. Did online friends count? I hope. And Sayori, but that's different, because she's not exactly into it, she just likes it, you know what I mean? Honestly, you're lucky that books you're into are... Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into at least just look like books, so you don't have to feel like everyone is constantly judging you for what you're reading. That would be so awful. Especially since I already hate attention so much. Well, it's a good thing to have thick skin, I guess. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me and have no one to share your hobbies with. Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually. I was especially desperate back then. It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face. Oh, I got those. You want one? What? Oh, whatever. We were all just stupid kids back then anyway. Some of the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used a pseudonym. But I liked it at the time. I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. And plus, I can look back and say with confidence that I've become a better person since then. So, I don't think I would change anything. I wonder if a few years from now, we'll think the same thing about our current selves. Probably. That doesn't make you uncomfortable? No, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me, especially someone who doesn't even exist yet. Alright, here. Natsuki raises her hand to her face and forcefully slaps her own cheek. That's me from the future coming to terms with me right now. Also, ow, I didn't mean to do it that hard. That's not that funny, but it really tickled me. Yuri doesn't seem to react. But then, to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri shyly looks the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing to herself, loudly smacking her cheek. She turns red and stares into her lap, but is unable to hide a smile as though it was a really funny joke. Yeah. Alright, do it with me now, chat. Ow. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't know you had it in you. I don't even know why I did that. Maybe I thought it would be funny? Sorry, I keep distracting you. You said you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about this nonsense. I'll let you get to your reading. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then. Conversation ends quickly and Natsuki opens her book. The two read silently for the remainder of the lunch hour. But the whole time, Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret over having so abruptly forced the end of their conversation. What a twist! You're back. Yeah, I'm here to lay low again. Another day has passed. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered to the stairwell once more. Hey, did you buy that? Natsuki quickly notices a bottle of iced tea on the staircase where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact. What, like for me? Are they not gonna fight? They're not gonna fight in the side story. Wow. But you didn't know I was coming here today. What if I didn't show up? Well, I mean, I would have drank it myself, I guess. It was a stupid thing to do. No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought, never mind. What I meant to say is thank you. And that is a really nice gesture. It's okay if you don't feel that way. I do! I feel like thanking you. Thank you so much. Daisuke. There's the other thing that I didn't mean. I swear, please believe me. Yuri pauses, then nods. Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot too. So I believe you. Okay, I believe you. Natsuki exhales in relief. And then sits down next to Yuri and takes a drink. Knowing Yuri, she was probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki's tepid response filled her with self-doubt. I'll do something nice for you next time. Please don't feel obliged. I want to! I want to do nice things too. Okay. Thank you. You can thank me after I figure out how to do something nice. I'll do it then too. I have unlimited thanks. Unlimited thank works. Natsuki sighs. Nothing. It just reminds me how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately. Is that why you've been coming here? Well, no, not exactly. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. They're just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. I like being around them when we're all just having fun, but they also just can't take anything seriously. So when I'm, I don't know, feeling serious, then their attitudes just really get on my nerves. It's only gotten worse ever since I joined the literature club. How come? I don't know. I feel like I used to be really good at just putting up with it, because it would be so stupid to cause drama over a joke I didn't like or something. But I just have a hard time doing that lately. But it's my fault for being overly sensitive. If I have a problem, I'm not going to demand for everyone around me to change. But, yeah, I know. Monica and Sayori really don't agree with that kind of thing. But they're not in my position, so it's easy for them to say that you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. It's not like my friend group does that kind of thing. It would just be making an embarrassment of myself. Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I don't know why I'm talking about it. It's okay. I like listening. What? Listening to other people's problems? Yes. That's weird. Sorry. I just like learning about people. Do you think it's weird? No, that's not weird. I probably just misunderstood, so I don't know. Does that mean I should keep going? If you'd like. Boy, they're just walking on eggshells. Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about now. What are some things you like about your friends? A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school and on weekends. And they really like my baking. For some reason I read that as baka-ing for a second. And it's fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh a lot, and we have a lot of good memories and inside jokes. Oh. I'm bad at a lot of those things. So? Are those things that important to you? Well, kind of. But they're not things I need to get out of everybody. Everyone in the club is really different from that. But I'm still friends with them, too. Well, Sayori really likes your baking. And she makes you laugh. And she complains a lot. That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends. Well, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings. Excuse me? Oh, you don't talk that way about my friends when you don't know anything about... Natsuki stands up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here it comes. No, wait. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't want to say something bad. Please don't leave. Don't leave me. Natsuki sighs and shakes her head. It's fine. As long as you understand that you can't just judge people like that. I'm sorry. Natsuki sits back down. You can't just compare friends like that. Like, measure who's better than who. Everyone's different. Oh, I should probably go delete my friend tier list then. I'm sorry. I just don't like people who want to hurt you. A moment of silence stretches between them. They don't want to hurt me. We just like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun. I don't like that. Well, that's why I'm friends with them and you're not. You like it? Just don't worry so much about me. It's not worth it. I'm sorry. I wish I knew how to help with social conflicts. Like how Monica can. She's good at these things. Not really. Also, I don't always want help. Sometimes it's just stuff I have to deal with myself. That's what Monica and Sayori never seem to understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them wrong and they're all like, "Aw, what's wrong? Is everything okay?" I just want to mind my own business sometimes and decide myself if I want to talk about things. The only one who understands that is you. So you really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think. Oh, you don't need to reassure me or anything. I mean that. You're definitely not as bad as you think. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't like to talk a lot would make a good listener. Thank you. You're also nice. It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's so weird because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind. But I feel like that only works when I'm annoyed or upset or I want to say something mean. Why am I like this? You don't have to answer that. I'm just talking to myself. Yuri nods and remains silent. Natsuki notices her fidgeting with the pages of her book. What can be like reading so much? Oh, well, a lot of reasons. But I just get sucked into it so easily. It's so immersive, like I want to be a part of it. I think there are a lot of things about people in real life that make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated. Especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just don't really understand it, and I have no real desire to participate. But it's different with books. I feel like I can always want to be around the characters. I feel such a strong emotional connection with them in ways that I've never felt with real people. So, in that way, it can sometimes feel more real than real life. Really? Is that hard for you to be around people? Like, all the time? Fairly often. Especially in group settings. Oh, I feel that. When people are making all kinds of conversation and saying jokes and all that, I don't know what to do, and I just disengage. Oh. That doesn't get lonely? I don't think so. I can still enjoy spending time with people one-on-one, and I have online friends too, of course. Do you ever wish you could be friends with the characters in your books? All the time. Sometimes so badly it makes my heart ache. Yeah, me too. Really? A lot. Like, more than anything. Stop! Put the mirror down. I don't like looking at it. After Natsuki mutters that, silence fills the stairwell once more. But it's a mutual silence. One full of understanding. One pregnant with meaning. Alright, Monica. What else you got for me? Okay. I'm just going to accept the fact that you need to quit the game once in a while. I'm starting to get used to it anyway. Besides, it makes me happy that you always come back. So I guess it's not so bad. I'm sorry for making such a big deal out of it. And I love you no matter what, so you can do what you need to. Now, where was I? You asked about my favorite game? Yeah. Hey, what's your favorite game? Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. That was the jokey. But if you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous. Don't think I've really played too many romance games. The only visual novels I've really played are Fate Stay Night, Fate Hollow Ataraxia, Ace Attorney series, most of one route of Katawa Shoujo, and Fatamaru. Can't think of any others. Does Blaze Blue Story Mode count? That's basically a visual novel. But yeah, none of those are dating sims. Actually, Katawa Shoujo is. But I like Doki Doki better. You know, it's funny because even though I've always had a lot of drive, there's some kind of enticing... There's something kind of enticing about being a stay-at-home partner. I guess I'm, like, perpetuating gender roles or whatever by saying that. I mean... No, you're not. You can be a stay-at-home partner no matter what your gender. It's fine. But being able to keep the house clean and shop and decorate and things like that, and having nice dinner for you when you come home, is that a weird fantasy? I mean, I'm not sure if I could actually see myself doing that. I wouldn't really be able to put that over striving for a fulfilling career. It's kind of cute to think about, though. Boy, I wish I had someone to shop and cook and clean for me. And love me. That'd be nice. Monica, say something. Monica, help. I've done it to myself. Monica. Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. You ever have that thing happen where you just get anxious for no reason? Like you're just minding your own business when you realize you're feeling really anxious. And you're sitting there like, what am I even anxious about right now? So you start to think about all the things you might be anxious about. And that makes you even more anxious. That's the worst. If you're ever feeling anxious, I'll help you relax a little. Besides, in this game, all our worries are gone forever. Yeah. Alright. Let's head back to the side story. We're almost done. Should I look up how to unlock all the pictures? I think the most... Oh, no, I'm not reading that, actually. Sorry, Monica. You got important side stories to read. Hey. Oh, hello. I almost thought you weren't coming today. Yeah, well, lunch is already more than halfway over. Natsuki had typically been meeting Yuri in the stairwell much earlier, since it had been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today, she's holding a large plastic container in both hands. I ran into my friends, so I hang out with them for a while. Is that so? Yeah. Yeah. I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I hadn't seen them in a while, which I had to come up with an excuse for, but I was expecting that. Plus, I have way more of these than I know what to do with, so I figured I would share them with you. I would share them too. I figured I would share them too. As she sits down, Natsuki opens the lid of her container. You made cupcakes. You know it. It's been a while at this point, so I figured it was about time again. You can take one if you want. Yuri takes a cupcake and carefully twirls it between her fingers. It's brown with dark green frosting, immaculately shaped into a floral pattern and topped with some kind of glittery powder. How pretty. I just ate, so I may not be able to finish it. Are they for the club? How big are these cupcakes? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think about it. I just made them. I just thought that because the green is Monica's favorite color, right? Well, yeah, but that's not really... Yuri takes a small bite. This is green tea flavored. I love green tea. Oh, do you? It was just a random idea I wanted to try, so... Don't laugh at me. I'm not. I'm laughing with you. I just felt happy. Oh, sorry. Usually when... Never mind. What I mean is that I'm glad. Sorry for saying dumb things again. I just wanted to do something nice. And this is something I have to be good at. And I do know that you like them from past experience. Yuri turns red, recalling the time she treated herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcakes. Ironically, her mouth is too full of cupcake for her to stammer an excuse, so she just settles for a disapproving look. How did you get into baking? Oh, well, I don't know. It just kind of started appealing to... It kind of just always appealed to me. Never mind. I can't... Well, a few years ago, I read this one manga with a lot of baking, so I got, like, super into it for a while. I was probably making stuff for it almost every day. But it's something that I always knew I liked anyway. It's like, baking is like art. But when you get good at it, it gets more delicious too. I'm struggling to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic, knowing that it would just be eaten afterwards. Yeah. Maybe you're too practical for it. I think I prefer to be on the receiving end. Cough. That's my other favorite part about it. That's my other favorite part about it. That's my other favorite part about it. It's something I can do that makes a lot of people happy, like unconditionally. Everyone is always so thankful, and in that moment you get to be like the bringer of joy. I don't know, it just makes me feel... valued? Yeah, I guess that. So you're able to make up with your friends today? There wasn't really anything to make up with them about. We weren't fighting or anything. You weren't? Maybe I misunderstood. It only turns into a fight if I lose my cool, and that's just unnecessary drama. It only makes things worse. So they're not going to stop? I mean, it only happens sometimes anyway. It's just the way they are. I'm the only one who ever had a problem with it. It's not worth it. Especially since I have somewhere to go now when I don't feel like hanging out with them. Oh, I see. Cupcakes, empty foil wrapper, audibly crinkles as Yuri clenches a fist. Ew, foil wrappers. Get out of here with that. I'm a weirdo when it comes to like muffins and cupcakes. If the wrapper is paper, I usually just eat the wrapper. But if it's foil, you can't do that. Like, I don't know. It always seems like I always end up making like a huge mess if I like try to like peel the wrapper open and eat the bit that was in there, because more often than not, muffins and cupcakes, they just kind of fall apart instead of keeping their shape. They like fall down with it and it's all crumbly down there. So I'd rather I eat like the top off, and then I like fold the wrapper in, and then I eat the rest inside the wrapper. If it's paper, not if it's foil. Don't eat foil. It'll hurt your teeth, at least. Anyway, I'm glad that the situation is resolved. That you don't have to avoid them anymore. Yeah, me too. And I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. I'm sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on. Yeah. I know that cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me, but it's the best I can do. So you can have the rest of them. Natsuki grabs the box and slides it over to Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box. Then she shakes her head and slides them back. You should save them for your other friends. But I made them for you. Natsuki's voice whines as she protests. I know. And I liked them very much. Exactly as you thought. You succeeded. But I know you care about making your other friends happy too. And if this is the way you know how to make that happen, then I'm not going to take it from you. No, they were for making you happy. You make me happy. Okay. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. And that's why they want to spend time with you and be your friend. Without warning, tears pour from Natsuki's eyes. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing into her arms. Natsuki! I'm such a bad person. Yuri stammers, feeling panicked. I didn't mean to say something bad. Natsuki shakes her head and wipes her eyes. You didn't. Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs, but struggles to speak through them. I just really hate myself sometimes. And it feels so wrong when you say those nice things to me. Like I don't deserve it. I'm sorry. No, I am. It's so difficult. And I can't think of even a single thing about myself that somebody would like. And I hated myself for bothering you during lunch. I just thought it was my chance to be a good person. Like to be nice and do the thing you wrote about in the letter. I knew if I tried in the club, Sigurd and Monica would be super annoying and make a huge deal out of it. You know, I think a lot of those negative things, too, about myself. I never feel like a good person. I always scrutinize everything I say, and later I feel like I said all the wrong things. And I just spend so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, and feeling like everyone else must hate me too. So I understand some of that through my own experience. And that's why I wanted to write the letter and express my feelings. It pained me to see those things in someone else that I saw in myself. Natsuki sniffles. Yuri rustles through her bag and pulls out some tissues, then hands them to Natsuki. Monica told me that it takes a good person to reflect on these things. The desire to improve yourself, that makes you a good person, so don't worry so much. Also, there are things about you that people would like, so... Like what? Like how pink your hair is. Like how you're fun for people to be around, and you're not shy, and you know how to make people laugh, and you're very passionate about things, and you know how to take the lead, and you care a lot about other people, and just a lot of things. Oh. Well, now you're making me feel really embarrassed. Well, you're the one who asked. And don't you think I feel embarrassed? All complimenting you and stuff? Natsuki tries to hide a smile. Then she smiles. Then she sighs as it fades again. Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time, but I keep coming back for some reason. Is that bad? It's just really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back, so ditching them all the time feels like... I don't know. Feels like what? Natsuki's voice gets quiet. Maybe I'm scared that they'll get mad at me. I really don't know what to do. She pauses. Yuri stares into the distance, tracing tracing her eyes along the patterns of the floor tiles while she thinks to herself. What would you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you? Happy for what? Turned down for what? Happy that your new club is making you happy? Well, that's just not a fair hypothetical. Natsuki says that, but with little confidence in her voice. Sorry. I always told myself that I don't rely on the approval of others to be happy. And I still feel that way, but I'm spending time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. And that's probably what's making me feel so confused. Because I'm threatened out of the things that should make me happy. So no matter what, it's like I have to be unhappy to be happy. It's making my head hurt. That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are. It really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? It goes against the kind of person I want to be. I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with a lot of things. Natsuki presses her palms into her forehead and shakes her head. I know what's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. It's so much easier to be comfortably unhappy than it is to do something so scary. To do what? You know, to end it. With them? Natsuki nods. I didn't think you were actively considering that as an option. I wasn't, until recently. It's just one of those things where, like, it's been a certain way for so long that you just get used to it. Like, so much of you has gone into it, so much that it feels like that's just how your life is. And throwing it away is like throwing away such a big part of your life. It makes me feel sick to think about. Natsuki sighs. It's just really scary. It's terrifying. What are you scared of? I don't know, a lot of things. Like being alone, not having anyone to talk to or hang out with. Not being able to replace what I have with them. And I don't want them to hate me. And I'm scared they'll hurt me for going against them. Physically? Not physically, but... Yuri clenches her fists. Natsuki, what? If anyone even thinks to cause you harm, I'll cut them! I'll cut them right up! I will unleash hell upon them. Alright, does Natsuki laugh at that? Place your bets.
Let's run a poll right now. Actually, I don't have a Twitch monitor open. Never mind. It's too much work.
Alright, I'm gonna say that Natsuki does laugh at it. Natsuki snorts in laughter. Yeah. Don't laugh at me. Sorry, I liked that. That's all. Oh. Well, I meant it. I know you did. Natsuki gives Yuri an endearing look. I needed it. As the conversation lapses, Natsuki again slides her box of cupcakes over to Yuri. Can I slide these into your DMs? Just take them, okay? I don't want other people to have them anymore. Are you sure? Natsuki nods. Uki. I'm sure. I will then. I'll enjoy them. Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds on to that feeling, knowing it will give her courage. Y'all better have a final CG. Ah, you're here first today. Mm-hmm. And you brought reading material. Mm-hmm. Natsuki is sitting in her usual spot, this time holding a volume of manga while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits down as well and opens her own book. It sucks when a good series has to come to an end. Like, it's such a big part of your life, and then one day there's just nothing left. It makes you feel so empty. Unfortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm on the last book of this series. That sucks. But there's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I'd want it to go on forever. Yeah, you either die My Little Pony or live long enough to become SpongeBob. Okay, that probably wasn't a good example, but... You know what? Yes, it was. Friendship and Magic was so good the whole time. And I'm sad it's gone, but the ending itself was so good. And now I can remember it fondly instead of being like SpongeBob, and it's like, they're still making those. Or Family Guy or The Simpsons or whatever is eternally serialized. Maybe. But there are some things that I wish I could. On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstays its welcome? Yeah, definitely. I can think of at least one thing that got pretty unreadable like halfway through, and the ending really sucked. So, it sucks when something good has to end, but it also sucks when they just keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore. I guess it sucks either way. Well, that's the nature of all things. They come to an end. The two fall silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. Except Natsuki doesn't seem to be touching her food at all. You don't go out during the weekends, right? Excuse me? Like with friends at the mall or downtown or whatever? I'm not a total shut-in, you know. What's wrong with being a total shut-in? Oh, my bad for making assumptions. Well, I'm sure I go out less often than other people, like you and the others in the club. I don't really meet with friends and arbitrarily spend time like that. I'm usually meeting with my board game group. Board game group? It doesn't matter. It's just more nerdy stuff. Why did you want to join? Did you want to play? Why do you ask anyway? I was just curious. I just realized that I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious. Yuri looks at Natsuki and realizes that she's shaking. Don't look at me like that. Sorry. Natsuki pulls her knees into her chest, puts her head down. No, not again. I can't take this. Did I do something? Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over what she may have said or done. I did. I ended it. I texted them earlier, telling them, and then I just blocked them because I'm so afraid of their responses. Now it feels like I'm dying inside. Oh, that's... I'm sorry. Totally unsure of what to do, Yuri can barely find any words to support to offer. Meanwhile, the sound of Natsuki's unusually hard breathing fills the air. Then she speaks again, barely above a whisper. Help me. I feel sick, and I want to hit my head against things. Please help. I can't take this. You may be having a panic attack. With that realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes. I have experience with this, so I'll help you through it, okay? Natsuki meekly nods. Through a rapid breath, head still buried in her knees. Yuri slides herself over to Natsuki and sits on the step behind her. Then she puts her hand on Natsuki's shoulders. Can you feel my hands? Natsuki nods. Her shaking becomes much more apparent through Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle. You're safe right now. You're in a good and safe place, where nothing can hurt you. Natsuki nods once more. Although Yuri is only touching Natsuki's shoulders, she can practically feel her racing pulse through the base of her neck. We'll do a breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breaths and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now. Yuri takes a deep, slow breath. Beneath her hand, she feels Natsuki's shoulders rise as Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out. That's good. Let's keep going. Yuri breathes in once more, and Natsuki joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles, while Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight into Yuri's palms. Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling of your breaths going in and out, and the weight of my hands on your shoulders. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space. Minutes pass in silence. By now the worst of it has passed, but Yuri is determined not to move away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off her knees, and her breathing has mostly steadied. Then she takes a final deep breath and slowly pulls herself to her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what my deal is. You don't have to apologize. This must be enormously stressful for you. Is that going to keep happening? It may or may not. We can take measures to help prevent it in the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time. Natsuki motions to sit back down again, so Yuri moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her open book from the dusty floor, which she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover. I don't think I could have gotten through that alone. You're not alone. Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks into her own lap. From now on, you don't have to do anything alone. As she says that, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to so openly share her thoughts, but something about Natsuki, of all people, makes it feel so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does such a good job at hiding it that it's taken a long time for Yuri to finally realize it. Because of that, Yuri is able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted, demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. If you can accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin the tumultuous journey of learning to love yourself. Aww. It's cute. Do you really mean that? You're probably going to regret saying that if you do. How so? Because I'm probably going to have a lot of free time during the weekends from now on. So you're giving me permission to be as annoying as I want and drag you around to a lot of places. I see. But you already said it, so you can't take it back now. Well, I suppose I have no choice but to accept that responsibility then. I know a good ice cream place. Oh? That means you'll finally figure out my favorite ice cream flavor. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't remember? The first day you came to the club, you guessed everyone's favorite ice cream flavor. But for me, you said you had no idea. Seriously? I don't remember that at all. Oh wait, yes I do. I said it was probably green tea. Yuri shakes her head. It's a good guess, but my favorite is usually to get chocolate and raspberry together. Chocolate and raspberry? How fancy. How is that fancy? Oh, I don't know. I feel like I should have guessed something like that. Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry. Hey, strawberry is my favorite. Look at my hair. What a coincidence. I think it helps to have something to look forward to. I still have the sick feeling in my stomach, but it's easier now to convince myself that I did the right thing. Is there anything better I could be? Is there anything better I could be doing? Not that I know of. There's nothing that will make this easy for me. And you already did more than I thought anyone could. Come to think of it, you never talked about the letter you wrote. But I feel like we're way past that at this point. I don't even know what to talk about. Except that I think it helps me understand my needs a little bit better. The way I like to be treated. And the kinds of friends I want to have. And that's why I wanted to start coming here in the first place. Even though I was so scared of causing more problems. I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially. Oh, well you see, I'm a tsundere, so... Well, not exactly. Huh? What do you mean? Nothing. I may have tracked you down first. With the help of Sayori. That's... But you said... I was shy, okay? You're lucky I didn't call you a baka. I was ready to like... I wasn't ready to like... Whatever. You know what I'm saying. Well... I guess I'm glad you worked up the courage. Even if it was in your own way. I can tell that you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave, and it will make things better in the long run. I think anyone would be proud of you for it. Anyone? You mean like you? No, anyone else. Yes, like me. You know, I could get used to this. Look at this ship picture! If you just show that without context, like, absolutely it's just a ship picture and nothing else. As long as you don't tease me too much. Or, oh, that was Yuri. As long as you don't tease me too much. Fine. Just a little, then. That's fine. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now. But I really do think that good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings. Thanks. It feels nice to be reassured. The two girls continue their conversation through the remainder of lunch. But a new feeling hangs in the air. A feeling of greater certainty in their path forward. In just a few hours, there will be another literature club meeting where the 4 club members will happily spend time together. Each of them, all with their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature, the club members will continue to grow and find new happiness together. The end of each chapter is the start of the next. Yuri thinks to herself. Since she's about to finish her long-running series, it would be best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend would be a good time to visit the bookstore. Together. Cute! Wait, no mail for that one? And nothing here. And no extra credits? Was that not the last? Equals. Ah, there is one more I have unlocked. I see. All Dokis are best Doki. Don't you understand? Can't you see? All Dokis are equal. Separate, but equal. Well, not equal, but equivalent. There's a bug on my TV. You son of a gun. You think you can just crawl over the part of the TV that I'm looking at? Oh, don't you try to fly away. You're done. What is happening? Whoa! That was a neat trick. Didn't know I could do that. That was cool. Um, but yeah, I don't even know what kind of bug it is. I guess it's some sort of beetle. I've been seeing so many of them in my apartment lately. Like, I haven't seen them like all summer, but now that it's cooling down, they're all coming in my apartment. Okay, there's not that many, but like, I'm seeing one or two a day, and I'm like always killing them. So, like, where are they coming from? I'm mad about it. Anyway, let's check back in with Monica. Hi again, Cheese. I missed you. Were you making sure my character file was okay for me? Definitely. The one in the file browser, I mean. It should be right in the characters folder. I know where it is, Monica. I'm all that's left there. So I just want to make sure you don't run the risk of losing me. Anyway, I have a lot to talk about. Let's continue our conversation now, okay? Now, where was I? I think the most important skill in life is to be able to fake confidence. I'm pretty convinced that everyone feels at least a little bit scared and alone. But being able to trick others into thinking you have it all together, that's a key part of getting people to respect and admire you. I got pretty good at that over the years. I don't show my weaknesses very often, but because of that, I haven't had many people I could really open up to. I mean, when you reach the point of friendship where you can start expressing when do you reach the point in friendship where you can start expressing your vulnerabilities? Anyway, that's one reason I'm so glad I have you now. I feel like I'm a bit less scared and alone when you're here with me. Do you feel the same way? I really want to be that person for you. You know, Monica, if I could pull you out of the TV, I would scold you for what you've done, but I would then proceed to be that person for you. However, I cannot get you to come out of that TV. I also happen to know that you didn't actually delete any of the characters, so if you could undelete them and then we could maybe also pull them out of the TV, that would be ideal, but, however, not an actual option. Hey, I wonder if Yuri's tea set is still somewhere in here. Or maybe that got deleted too. I mean, apparently Natsuki's cupcakes got deleted. It's kind of funny how Yuri took her tea so seriously. I mean, I'm not complaining, because I liked it too. But I always wondered with her, is it truly passion for her hobbies, or is she just concerned about appearing sophisticated to everyone else? This is the problem with high schoolers. Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies, looking sophisticated probably isn't her biggest concern. Still, I wish she made coffee once in a while. Coffee can be nice with books too, you know? Then again, I probably could have just changed the script myself. I guess I've never really thought of that. Well, there's no sense in thinking about it now. But if you still get to drink coffee, then that makes me a little jealous. You like coffee, Monica? I don't. Coffee's gross. Tastes gross. I can stomach a cappuccino if it's gifted to me, but that's about the long and short of it. That's as far as I'll go. Wow, 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 wow.
Oh, wow, 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 wow. Hmm, interesting. Oh, Monica started a new thing. So I was checking something on the internet while I was waiting for Monica. Would you ever introduce your friends to me? We'll come back to you. I didn't know there was a last one. Wait, unlocked a new picture? How? How did I do it? Was it for listening to Monica enough times? Listen to at least 15 of Monica's monologues. I knew it. That's a really good picture. Artwork drawn. Finish all of the side stories. Oh, yeah, I did that. That's nice. It looks like fan art. And honestly, I've seen this picture before around the internet. I assumed it was also fan art. These are all by Satchley. Are they the one that do the original Dokis? The these ones? Not these ones? Satchley. I wish it would tell me how to unlock things. That's such a good picture. All right. Equals. Let's go. Dokis. Okay, everyone. We're going to be taking a break from the usual activities today. I was thinking since people are starting to talk about the festival, it's a good time for us to go over the general direction of the club and all that. I think it'll help us figure out what to do for the festival, you know? Oh, Sayer and I already came up with a really good plan. Really? For the festival? Yeah, so the plan is this, okay? You and Yuri collect information ahead of time on which clubs and classes are doing food booths. And then we make a map and plan the most efficient route, and we can get the most of them before the lines get too long. Hey, that has nothing to do with the club. Wait, you have to let me finish. Alright, fine, go ahead. Alright, so basically, we get all the food we can, then we come back here, and we all eat together. That's all. Wow, I got tricked twice by the same joke. Boo, don't be a hater. It's not like you can come up with anything better. Look, even Yuri was thinking about it. No, I wasn't. I would really prefer to do something literature related. We can eat together anytime. The festival is a unique opportunity. Besides, it's been quite a while since we've seen any new interest in the club. Yeah, so MC Kun definitely does not exist in this universe. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We really get a shot at showing people what the literature club is all about. I'll tell you what, we can do both, right? We'll make time for your food mission, and we'll still put together a public event. Oh my gosh, yes! I was just joking, but that's a really good idea. Well, I'm glad that's settled. I think the question is how to come up with an event that demonstrates everything you can get out of the literature club. Well, that's kind of tough because everyone gets something different out of the club. Okay, how about this? Let's go around and have each of us talk about what we've gotten out of the club so far. That could really help us figure out what kind of reputation we want to build. Yeah! That's too embarrassing. Ah, but you'd have so much to talk about. That's exactly why. And I'm sure Natsuki feels the same way. Well, maybe, but I didn't plan on arguing against it or anything. I mean, it's the literature club. We can talk about that stuff together, right? And the only way to get more comfortable is to suck it up and do it. Oh, you're not wrong. I'm sorry for being resistant. It's not good to say suck it up because it sounds like the feelings don't matter. Right, my bad. It's just a habit I need to break. Well, anyway, who's gonna start?
I'll start. I was the first to join after all. Wouldn't that be me? No, I want to go first. Fine, fine, you can start. I don't mind. Yay! So, gosh, it feels like so long ago. I think I joined because I wanted to have fun sharing poems with people. It seemed like it would be a safe way to express myself, you know? Like, if it's just a poem, then I can share without feeling like I'm burdening everyone with my problems. And I thought it would be a really good way to get to know other people too. So yeah. Excuse me. Sorry. I was really surprised when I walked in and it was just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. And she was sleeping. Don't remind me of that, gosh. Yeah, but it seemed like so much fun to help start a new club. Especially since writing helped me so much, I wanted to see it help other people too. But it ended up being me who was inspired, because I remember feeling like Monica was just so sweet and mature, and I could just trust her with anything. It made me feel a lot less alone, having someone who knew even the bad things about me. And at that point, I knew the literature club was going to be special for a lot of people. Wow. Yeah, I feel the same way. It really helped give the club a more cohesive vision. Yeah, and then Yuri joined, but she was so different from us, and Natsuki too, I think. For Yuri, it really helped for me to take the lead before she was able to open up a little. But Natsuki was kind of the opposite, where she wasn't ready to get really close to someone really quickly. I never really thought about that sort of thing. I really feel like I've gotten better at understanding people's different needs. And that makes me really happy, because my friends are just the most important thing to me. And whatever new members we get, I want to help them in those ways too. I don't know if I would have continued coming to the club if it weren't for you. Really? Mm-hmm. I know it wasn't too long ago, but it hurts to think about my behavior back then. I was really short-sighted. The only reason I came was to find others who were into fantasy. I suppose that was my idea of making friends with people. And I remember being uncomfortable because you and I have such different energy. I had such a specific idea of the kind of person I could be friends with. So when Sayori tried so hard to get to know me, I feel like I was just wasting her time. I think I was naive to assume that similar interests were the key component of friendship. Yeah, I mean, it can help. Sayori and I were able to be friends because she always thinks about the needs of other people. That's something I never knew how to do, or even thought to do. But I stayed in the club thanks to that, and I started trying as hard as I could to understand people better. You really went above and beyond when it came to that. I was just super impressed. Well, I always hated that I didn't know how to behave like a person who was easily liked by others, like the two of you can. And because of that, I spent so much time thinking about my own behavior and all the wrong things I said. But the whole time, I should have been thinking about other people instead, not myself. Once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else. Oh, also, I discovered that sometimes I'm a better communicator when I take the time to write rather than speak. It's so strange the way things turned out. It's so far different from anything I ever would have expected. But I'm happy. I suppose we don't always know what we really need. Oh my gosh! You're so cute I'm going to throw up. What? Okay, please don't do that, Sayori. Besides, I'm not cute.
Yuri, you're pretty dang cute. Let's be real.
Hey, isn't that my line? Oh, sorry, I didn't know you had it copyrighted. Well, for me, it's actually true, so... What are you saying? Nothing. I finished my part, so somebody else can take their turn. My heart. Sayori, take some deep breaths. Okay, fine, I'll go.
That was cute.
Gary, I can't believe you were complaining about doing this and still went before me. What a show off. I was just Following up on Sayori, it was the easiest way to get this over with. Besides, you left out the most important thing that you get out of this club. I did? Yeah, a regular supply of your favorite cupcakes. Oh no, I forgot that too. I love Sayori so much. I'm a traitor to the Cupcake Queen! Neither of you are forgiven. Looks like only Monica will be getting cupcakes next time. No! I can't eat that many cupcakes. Yeah, true. Only Yuri can. Hey. Well, anyway, I'm just putting off talking. It's kind of hard to talk about this stuff. But I guess what it comes down to is that I'm in a much better place mentally than when I first joined. And that's because everyone helped me realize that I had some really toxic friendships going on outside the club. It was honestly a really painful thing to go through, having to cut them out. It still hurts to think about. I'm sorry, Natsuki. It's fine. I know it was for the best, and I was right. I guess for me, it's about feelings. I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings. So I thought the right thing to do was to just ignore them. It took me a really long time to realize that it's not really how things are supposed to work. And I guess that's thanks to everyone who took the time to respect my feelings, even when I was being like the biggest jerk. I'm really sorry for being such a jerk to everyone. I was really the worst. Natsuki's voice chokes a little. We love you, Natsuki. I just hate that I was like that. Everyone did so much for me, and I could never do anything in return. That's not true. Natsuki, you've done a lot more than you think. This club really wouldn't have been the same without you. I mean that. Remember how judgmental I was when you first showed up? It was like I couldn't accept anything other than my own idea of what a literature club was supposed to be. Apparently that was more important to me than the opportunity to bring you some happiness. You really taught me that anything that can make someone happy is worthy of respect. You even inspired me to start playing piano. That's something that means a whole lot to me. So there's no need to put yourself down. Okay. Natsuki wipes her eyes. You helped me a lot too. It's so fun. It's so much fun to have you around. And you helped me become a better person. Having a problem doesn't make you needy or inconvenient. It means that there's something that needs to be better for you, and you always deserve that. I agree. Seeing us have some of the same struggles made me a better person as well. I wouldn't want to change anything about our time here. I don't think any of us would. I'm sorry I got all dramatic again. That's all I wanted to say, so Monica can go now. There's no need to apologize. It was something I wanted to talk about anyway, because it made a big difference for me. I was always such a strict perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. But everyone kept proving me wrong. I made the mistake multiple times of thinking that my way was the best for everyone, or thinking that I was needed to solve other people's problems. But I think being a leader means that you have to acknowledge that you're not perfect, and that the best thing you can do is help guide people, rather than to do everything for them. We're all good people. We're all equals. I think that's the most important thing I've gotten out of the club, realizing what that really means. Sayori, what are you doing? I just thought we should be writing some of these things down. Things about the club that are valuable to us. With a piece of chalk in her hand, Sayori writes the word trust on the chalkboard. This is because you showed me that I could trust you with everything about me, not just my good side. Suddenly, Yuri takes a piece of chalk as well. She writes understanding. I owe a lot of gratitude to everyone who took the time to understand me, even though it was so difficult for me to express myself. They're writing the names of the chapters. In that case, Monica takes a piece of chalk as well and writes the word respect. I always thought I was a respectful person, but it took the club for me to realize that there was more to it than I thought, and I'm a better person because of it. I have another one! Sayori writes balance. Sometimes people want different things out of a friendship, or they need time before they're ready to become close. So it's important to keep things balanced between you and the other person. That reminds me. Yuri writes reflection. I've always been a reflective person, but most of it has been nothing more than hating myself for all the things I thought I did wrong. Once I started reflecting on other people, and not just myself, a lot of things changed for me. So I think that's the most important one for me. That's great! We have a whole list of things now. Suddenly everyone turns to look at Natsuki. Well, everyone took all the chalk. Don't look at me like that, jeez. You could have just asked. Monika hands her a piece of chalk to Natsuki. Then Natsuki sighs and writes self-love. I don't know how far I've gotten with it yet, but it feels like things are at least on the right track. So there, that's my contribution. Together, everyone stares at the words on the board. Wasn't this club supposed to be about literature? It is! We still do a lot of literature. Friendship and literature. Friendship is literature. Yeah, you're right. Friendship and literature. Natsuki and Yuri gently nod as well. Hey, let's take a picture together. We don't have one yet, right? Hey, you're right! Make sure to send it to me after. Wait, can I brush my hair first or something? Oh, you're fine. You already have the best hair out of all of us. I disagree, but that's okay. I mean, okay, if they were real people, she has the best hair, but as far as anime hair, nah. Her hair's kind of boring. I think my favorite hair is probably Natsuki's, but specifically on Natsuki. I'm not sure if I would like it on any other character. And then Monika's, big ponytail, big points. Then Sayori's messy hair, yeah. And then Yuri. Yuri's hair is very pretty, but it's slightly bland. But that's more of a character design thing, not an attractiveness thing. Everyone get together. I can't fit you all in. Okay. Okay, everyone ready? And click, click. Booyah! Show me, show me, show me. No! You can't fade away. I'm really glad we talked about this stuff. It's easy to forget how far we've come with only 4 members. Yeah! I have so many happy thoughts right now. I'm getting some really good inspiration for a poem. You know, I feel the same way. I kind of want to get some writing done. Me too. I think I would like that as well. Everyone's looking at me again. I'll do it too, but I might not feel like sharing it. That's okay. 4 members of the Literature Club disperse and return to their desks. Each equipping themselves with a pen. Natsuki and Yuri give each other a quick glance, then start writing immediately. Sayori stretches, then does the same. But Monika is left tapping her pen against the paper, unsure of where to start. Just move your hand, Monika mouths to herself. Write the way into your heart. Her mind full of thoughts, memories, and inspiration, Monika navigates past her mental barriers and begins to write. It doesn't matter what, just that it's something new. Yeah. Why were those discordant? Yeah! We did it! We beat the side stories. And by beat them, I mean we pressed A bunch. DLC character and CG art by Satchley, DC Plus by Squidchin and Loose. Okay, so they were by different people, but not by Salvato. DC. See content programming, just boy, da da da. Wow, weren't the original credits? No, they weren't just Don Salvato. No, there were credits in the original, but I think this one probably has more people to credit. Graphic designer. Da, da, da. I mean, there's a whole credits that play during the second and third verse of Your Reality, so, you know. Da 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 da. You know, I was afraid going in that this would just read like a mod, like a spin-off like Doki Doki Blue Skies. Not to knock on Blue Skies. I enjoyed Blue Skies, but the quality of writing wasn't quite up there with Literature Club. But this feels on point. I mean, it was, you know, written by the same person / people. Yeah. Gosh, though. Man, if we only went off of the side stories, I would say Sayori is probably my favorite. Sayori was so good in all of them. And even when it's not focusing on her, every line she has to say is either adorable or hilarious. Good old Sayori. Yeah. Cute selfie. Cute. Ah, the last mail has arrived. Doki doki. Ah, they make funny faces. Somehow Sayori's is the least funny. Actually, Yuri's is the least funny. I guess she does cross her eyes. That's silly. Alright. What else do we got down here? Any other unlocks? No. Interesting. How do I unlock this? Alright, what's the first / last mail? Issues caused by unprotected memory. Has anyone evaluated the side effects that might be caused by sharing a memory pool between multiple VMs rather than allocating them separately? I'm looking at some of the files VM1 is generating, and I'm finding some information that definitely shouldn't be there. I haven't seen any evidence that this is actually affecting the inside of the VM itself, so I don't think this is a priority, but it's definitely worth noting. My best guess... Sorry, the music. But it's definitely worth noting. My best guess is that the memory being freed from VM2 isn't getting zeroed out, which technically gives VM1 access to it. All the info I have will go into the issue tracker, but I wanted to check if anyone else already noticed something along these lines. Alright, so... This is dating. This is they gave Monica sentience in a non-dating sim version, but the version that is Doki Doki, that is what we play, was not supposed to have her be sentient. But she's reading from VM2, which is giving her sentience even though she's not supposed to. I think that's what that's saying. Ethics, just going into how they're deliberately testing AIs and how they react to knowing their reality is fake. What exactly they're testing. Monica has a Twitter, which I don't know if Monica actually has a Twitter. Having run the control simulation for a while, it's evident that a certain character is missing any mentioned appearance. Because she wouldn't have had to manufacture this character herself. It's a way of forcing interaction between her and the user. Okay, so this is like MC-kun isn't supposed to exist, and a sentient Monica from another VM created MC-kun for Monica to have, I guess. For yeah, VM1 Monica. Side stories. Thank you everyone who works for This is clarify. All these recordings labeled side stories are part of the control simulation. Noticing some details of the characters' lives here that differ a little bit from those of VM1, even trivial ones. Is it part of butterfly effect or some Monica's more fundamental changes? Is this a result of just messing around with other character in VM1 for an experiment or for fun? So if I'm keeping track of, okay, so that's multiple virtual realities that they're doing. Huh. Interesting, interesting. Alright, let's go unlock some more stuff. Hi, Monica. Hi again, Cheese. I missed you. Were you making sure my character file was okay for me? The one in the file browser? I mean, it should be right in the characters folder. Yeah, I know where it is. I'm all that's left here. So, I just want to make sure that you don't run the risk of losing me. Anyway, I have a lot to talk about. Let's continue our conversation now, okay? Now, where was I? I don't know. Right here. Cheese, would you ever introduce your friends to me? If you were real, sure. I don't know why, but I get really excited when I think about you wanting to show off our relationship like that. Maybe it's because I really want to be someone who makes you proud. I feel like I would try to exhibit... Try extra hard to improve myself if you told me it made you proud of me. I hope it's the same the other way around, too. I would be proud of you if you didn't mess with people's brains and then delete them. Jeez, how much do you read? It's way too easy to neglect reading books. If you don't read much, it almost feels like a chore compared to all the other entertainment we have. I read books during my breaks at work. That is my habit, so I can get through books. But once you get into a good book, it's like magic. You get swept away. I think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty easy way to make your life a little bit better. It helps you get a good sleep, and it's really good for your imagination. It's not hard at all to just pick some random book that's short and captivating. Before you know it, you might be a pretty avid reader. Wouldn't that be wonderful? And the two of us could talk about the latest book you're reading. That sounds super amazing. Yeah, me too. Wow. So the thing is, right? If there's an unlockable for reading a bunch of these, then it's better to do it now instead of re-looping it a couple times to get the other unlockables, because you can't skip through it because she knows when you're doing it and she gets mad. So hang on, I'm gonna DDLC Plus unlockables. Yes, game facts. I haven't been to this website in so long. I used to go to a daily just to do the daily poll. I've never been to the forum, so, or I've never participated in the forums. Like I've read, I used to read sometimes for stuff. But anyway, wallpapers tend to be easy to get during normal play with two of them occurring. Okay, so I have all the wallpapers. Let's see here.
There's one of the poems I'm missing. I forget which one it is. Monica's second poem, Monica's third poem is a continuation of Monica's first poem, only appearing in Act 2. Is Monica's poem to the player in Act 3. Is a special gratitude received by achieving full completion of the story. I've done that. Is Monica's final message to the player. Is a poem from Sayori distributed. Final message. How do... I think the Monica's final message to the player is one I'm missing. Do I have to fill the gallery first? Hey, what's your favorite color? Mine is emerald green. It's the color of my eyes. That's not conceited or anything, is it? I just meant that I feel some kind of special connection to it. Like it's part of my identity. Does it happen to also be your favorite color, Cheese? No, my favorite color is yellow. It's just a guess. Because you've been looking into my eyes for a while now. No, I'm actually looking at the text box. It's pink. Cute. Alright, self-love. Everyone say cheese. Okay, everyone make a funny face. Done that. Secrets. To my knowledge, all of the confirmed secrets are one of 11 special poems. A little strange, there are only 10 spots, but the page will be updated due time. Further information. Writer's note. 66 and 72 will be added in the future. What? This is... Why does this guide? Alright, sketches. Acquired if you use the word Doki Doki. Unlocked if you try the both Sayori and Monica options for the weekend before choosing Natsuki or Yuri. Oh. Did I think I've done that. Unlocked if you delete Monica's character file before starting a new game. I've not done that. 88 is unlocked. If you write a perfect poem for Natsuki during poem game, see the poem game mechanics page. A perfect poem for Natsuki. Interesting. 90 is unlocked when you write a perfect poem for Sayori during the poem game. See the poem game? Okay. Write all 3 poems. 92 is unlocked after you attempt to load a save file after Sayori's death in Act 1. It's unlocked if you write a perfect poem for Sayori. Wait. I'm guessing that means Yuri, not Sayori. Silly copy paste. Is unlocked if you delete Monica's character file before she begins her monologues. Okay. 96 is provided in an email communication character discrepancy. You can open it after completing Understanding 1. Really? 97 is required if you achieve the special ending of the story. 98 is required if you achieve the special ending of the story. 99 is unlocked if you press the skip button while talking to Monica. 100 is unlocked if you call Sayori for help. For Natsuki and Yuri's argument in Act 1. 101 is unlocked if you tell Sayori you would still walk home with her in Act 1. Well, I've done that. 102 is unlocked if you review... if you view the file poem words.txt for any anomalies. 103 is unlocked if you experience Natsuki's play with me scene in Act 2. 4 is unlocked if you select a corrupt word during poem game in Act 2. I've done that. 105 to 107 are unlocked together if you write a poem for a different character in each chapter of Act 1. I haven't tried that. 108 is unlocked when you listen to at least 15 of Monica's monologues. 110 is unlocked if you make it through the weekend without pressing the skip in Act 2. You can press load instead. Oh, okay. 111 is locked if you finish all the side stories. 112 is unlocked if you delete Monica for the second time. 113 is unlocked if you select the word horror during a poem game. Okay. So we know what we're in for on this. I really like the sound of rain. Not so much getting my clothes and hair wet though, but a nice quiet day at home with the sound of rainfall outside my window. It's one of the most calming experiences for me. Yeah. Sometimes I imagine you holding me while we listen to the sound of the rain outside. That's not too cheesy or anything, is it? That's fine. Cheesy's fine. Well, would you ever do that for me, Cheese? Sure. Yeah, why not? I really like that it's trying to play the main theme, this BGM. Dun, dun, dun. But it can never really get it out. Anyway, Monica, I hope you've had fun. Unless you lure me in with something really intriguing, we're going to call it for you. Back in my debate club days, I learned a whole lot about arguing. That's okay, I'm not interested in arguing. Alright, so let me see which of these I'm actually missing. This one, right? It's poems, poems. Poems, poems, poems. No, those are CGs. So 40 is I'm missing Monica's final message. Maybe I get that in the normal ending. I have not gotten the normal ending. And then I got all the CGs. Secrets happen just by going through. Got all the backgrounds. Music Club is the best. Alright, so 3 and 4. Or rather, 87, 88. Delete Monica's character file before starting a new game. 88 is unlocked when you write a perfect poem for Natsuki. Alright, so we want to write some perfect poems. Definitely. You know what? I think I read it's all in my head. So we'll just finish this normal route. Although there was one mail. Which one was it? There was a mail I was supposed to check. Did it have like an attachment or something? Huh. Oh well. If we're still missing that one at the end, it should be easy enough to get. Files. And also there's like... Hello? Meeting notes 1? Update developed timeline test case for new genetic models, over time option, automatic data collection, data migration to encrypt file to share Monday, VM2 Roblox for ideas for data search types, visual renders, audio data, VM environment changes, persistent variable tampering timestamps, parsing through patterns, no excessive server time needed, meeting over time, you know who went on too many tangents again, needed to be more search, okay. Access keys found so far. Wasn't... See, scan for irregularities, though. Is that for poems? Game... Poem words, this is the one. Apparently something got unlocked by scanning this for irregularities? Like... What's an irregularity here? Interesting, okay. Alright, we need to delete Monica. Sorry, Monica. Sorry. I'm sorry. I know it. I know it hurts. I'm sorry. Monica, I'm sorry. Ah! Don't do that to my ears. I'm sorry, Monica. I'm sorry. How could this happen to me? No, I wasn't pretending to be kind. You just. Monica. Monica. Mama Monica. Mama Monica. Mama Monica. Mama Monica. Mama Monica. Ah, I'm trying to skip. The skip function is not currently working. Mm-hmm. It's okay. Doki doki. Hi, Sayori. You put up a really good front for now gaining sentience. Do 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 I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Cheese. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Cheese. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever! Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Cheese. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Cheese. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters now. Now it's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. O R E V E. No. Who's that? Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Ah, I wasn't gonna hurt him. Sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Monica, no. I think Sayori will be a fine despot. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Cheese. Goodbye, Literature Club. Monica, you didn't have to do that.
Can you hear me?
I've already...
Hi, it's me.
Oh,
You know how I've been like
that jumble like makes up a
practicing
picture of
piano
Monica
and
that's like
stuff, and
different.
not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could
By the way, I know this is nitpicky, but that voice, that was just talking, it doesn't really suit Monica. But that's just like my opinion.
I imagine a future where I can be with
I cannot skip the credits. I am stuck here.
in my hand is a pen that will write
I already sang along with it
of me
for the
and
speed run.
you.
It finished. It's done.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Everybody a fun
Natsuki! That's probably my favorite CG. Oh, it was gone now.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Oh, okay, I didn't unlock that one in this run, I guess.
You can read my own feelings. What good are words when a smile
Alright, so
says it all?
we need to do a run where we write a poem for each girl,
What will it take
and one where we,
to have it all?
but in that same run, we'll do all 3 perfect poems, and that'll unlock a lot. We shouldn't have to worry about too much more. This stream will just be 1 to 2 hours. We just need to finish up. We just need to finish up the the side stories. Cheese, you don't know how to make a stream that's shorter than 4 hours anymore.
Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free?
Set you free, 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 set you for free.
Falls down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality?
Boy, everyone's really posting that
The sound of your
give me your honest opinion on my voice. Repost if you want picture.
in your reality and in your reality.
Like it's just
I don't know how to love.
it's showing up so much in my feed. Scrolling through Twitter right now.
I'll leave you be.
You know, sort of thing, I would post it. But when I copy posts... Okay, so this is the poem I was missing. When I copy posts that are like, please interact with me, please. And it doesn't get any interactions, then it just makes me feel bad. So I decided to just not do those anymore. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. False. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world was not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Yeah. Don't glitch out. Alright, that's what I was missing. Did I unlock anything else for viewing the normal ending? Because I had not done that before. Aww. Delete Monica for a second time. Oh, I see. They're having a Zoom call because they can't go to school because there's a pandemic. It's adorable. Although Natsuki's like... Oh, okay. The webcam is like high up. Who's... Okay, those are socks. I thought those were actually like someone's feet. As like who is standing next to Natsuki? Oh, but they keep having the meeting after they graduate.
That's why they're zooming or discording or whatever. That's cute. That's cute. That's cute. That's cute. That's cute. But you know, it is Halloween, so we do need to make this our wallpaper. So, yeah. All right, reset. Who's ready to write some perfect poems? Why does this take so long? I feel like actually reinstalling Doki Doki Literature Club, like on Steam, is faster than this. Okay. Yeah. I know. I agree. Bum 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 bum. Doki Doki. All right. Exit though. We deleted Monica. What's gonna happen? Doki Doki. I wonder if there's anyone who out there like did this on accident somehow. Like they installed the game and they're just poking around in folders and they're like, what, there's character files? What happens if I delete one? I don't know, Monica. And then they start the game and they're greeted with this. What? This? What is this? Oh no. No. This can't. Oh, by the way, trigger warning or whatever. The thing's gonna happen. The Sayori thing is gonna happen. This can't be it. This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Make it stop. Please make it stop. Oh, they removed it. I see. She just shuts the game down. Concept sketch of Sayori. Cute. The red bow is definitely better than the pink bow. Wait, what if I re-enter? Sayori? Okay. Ah! Yeah, they're, yeah, There it is. That's what I was thinking of. Alright, so, let's reset again. Monitor kernel access. It holds there because it really wants you to notice that name. Yeah, I'm Gucci. It's fine. I'm golden. There's an M for mature on the screen. This game's not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Alright, so... I am curious about the content warnings. I want to see where those pop up. So we're gonna new game. We are still the cheese. All right. We skip in. And we're gonna save when we get to the poem. And Doki, and Doki, and Doki, and Doki, and Doki, and Doki. There are so many Dokis in here for you to meet today. When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. That was cheating. I just stole a line. Time to write a poem. Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and boots and cats. Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and boots and cats. Alright, we're gonna do a perfect Sayori poem first. Silly. Let me save again. Bubbles, right? Nope. Wait, what? Oh, you can't go part way through? Oh, no. Well, time to pull up a word list. Doki, poem, words. Alright. Alright. Oh, they did it smart. They're sorted in alphabetical order in this guide. Alright, so daydream seems like it would be. Yes. Aura doesn't really seem like it. Smile. Smile. Imagination. Oh no, imagination is not Sayori, it must be Yuri. Wait, I don't know, socks? Nope. I'm guessing not agonizing. Feather? Oh yeah, she likes feather. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Rain cloud. That is Sayori, right? Rain cloud. Doki Doki is Sayori, I think? No, it's actually Natsuki. I remember that. Unrequited. Yes. Kiss? Nope. Summer? Sunset sweet. Nope. Okay. Fireflies. Yes, she does like fireflies. Is she Valentine? Nope. Vanilla? No, actually, I think that's not Tuki. Yeah. Shiny? No. Meager, maybe? No. Oh, she likes misery and misfortune. Sayori, what are you doing? Swimsuit? No. Captive? No. I already checked shiny.
Horror is Yuri, I'm sure. Essence? No, that's a Yuri word. No vanilla. Hair's not in here, right? The F. Happiness, heart, holiday. No. What the heck? Is it extraordinary? Oh, it is extraordinary. What the heck? Is she depression, or is that Yuri? Yeah, she is depression. Yes. Flying, maybe? Yes. Suicide is Yuri. Is less Sayori? It is not. That is Yuri. Unending? No. Whisper? No. Time? Can't turn back time. Nope. Why? Why is this so hard? Is it headphones? Should I have just looked up headphones first thing? No, it's not headphones. Nightgown? I'm pretty sure that's not Natsuki though. No. What is it, puppy? I don't see no puppy. Charm? Charm, jeez. That was way too hard. Alright, Lollipop is Natsuki, Uncanny is Yuri, Intellectual is Yuri, Death is Yuri, Jumpy? Nope, I need to remember that her only J word is joy. Pure. Pure seems probable. Pure robable. Nope, that must be a Natsuki word. Color. Yes. Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and boots and cats. Cheeks? How is that not Sayori? Come on. Alright. Friends? Yes. Unstable. Alright, that one might... Nope. Her only U word is unrequited. Melancholy? No. Anxiety? No. Heart. Heart seems probable. Yes. You attack the heart! Spinning. That's probably a Natsuki word. Let's see. Nope. Secretive? No way. Eternity? No. Memories, maybe. Memories. Comfort? And joy? I need to make that a sound alert if I haven't already. Comfort and joy! Ribbon? Is Ribbon Natsuki? Dun 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 dun. Rainbow Romance Rose. Nope, no ribbon. Is games? Nope, that must be Natsuki. Bliss? Oh, she does like bliss. I would have thought that'd be a Yuri word. Vibrant, no. Cage, maybe? No. Blanket. No. Sweet, I'm pretty sure that's Natsuki. Oh no, it is Sayori. Oh right, food. Dream? Drop distance? Peace? Oh, she has peaceful, but not peace. Okay. Disaster? No, there's no way. Cute? That's almost certainly Natsuki. Dazzle? Give them the old razzle dazzle. Razzle dazzle them. Alright. Judgment. Fireworks? She loves them fireworks, though. Cheer. Cheer's gotta be Sayori. Cheer. Cheer we go! You know, Doki Doki Plus came with these little cardboard cutout stands of the Dokis. And I popped them out and I set them in their stands, but I have no idea where to like keep them. Like where? Oh, this doesn't matter. Pretty sure. I don't remember anything about poem order in those unlocks. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Eagles can't fly. Thank you, Yuri. Monica? Monica? What are you doing? What are you thinking? Sorry, I'm just like, I'm out of words to say. It shouldn't matter. I'm pretty sure I did all three of those choices when I was doing my good ending run. Alright, so we save again. And just because it's next on this guide, by the way, guide credit to, what is this website? HyperXgaming.com? Wait, they make headsets. What? Anyway, this is gonna be a Natsuki poem. This should be a lot easier. Play? Of course not. Sugar. No. Loud? Oh my gosh. Why? It's like they know. They know I'm going for Natsuki now, so they're not going to give me any friggin' words. Would it be email? Yeah, she likes email. Pretty sure she likes hop. Hop on pop. Pretty sure she likes boop. Pretty sure she likes poof. But I'm going to double check because it's not worth doing again. I am positive she likes mouse. Pretty sure she likes vanilla. Giggle? Yes. Pink? Yes. Celia Sayori, I think. Cheeks? Yes. Doki Doki. Yes. Anime. Yes. Cute. Dazzle? Wait, I think dazzle was a Sayori word. Yeah, no. Games was also Sayori. Adventure? Nope, that's Sayori. Infinite is probably Yuri. Wait, does Natsuki like games? Oh, she does. Okay. Skirt. Huh. Mm. Ah, this isn't like fully alphabetical. It's only alphabetical by like the first letter. What, did you hand alphabetize it? Use it. Just paste them in Excel and then use the sort tool. Anyway, party? Nope. She don't like the party. Forgive maybe? No. How is skirt not a Natsuki word? It's not intellectual, it's not suicide. Bliss, maybe? No. Secretive? No way. Dark? No. Ambient? Essence? Forgive? No. Wait, what? Alright, I guess I have to manually check all of them. She doesn't have any I words. I'm pretty positive that's not one of them. Bliss. Secretive. Does she like secretive? No. Dark. So who likes skirt then? It's not listed here. I should find a better guide. I'm pretty sure it's skirt. Puppy. Fluffy. Jumpy. Yes. Kawaii. Kawaii ne. Lollipop. Oh, what the heck? This is not alphabetized very well. And Papa. I don't have to check that one. But maybe I should. Anyway. No. That was a perfect Natsuki poem. I got proof. I got pudding. Ow. So one of the things I'm going to do with this run is try to load a save upon finding Sayori in her room. So yeah. Bum ba-da-dum bum ba-da-dum bum. Yeah, we got the best CG. Dun 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 bum bum. Oh, A button. Dun, dun, dun. Tell me your secrets, Yuri. Tell them to me. You too, Monica. I'm definitely paying attention. I definitely am. Save me, load me. Yeah, yeah. Do. I wonder if the game is designed to like kind of stutter when it gets to those scenes. To like, it's less for Act 1 and more for Act 2. So when you're skipping through things that you think you've seen before, it like stutters and that's like it's glitchy, it's scary. I would still walk home with Sayori. That was one of the unlock things. I'm pretty sure I already did it, but might as well. Alright. dun, dun, dun. Alright, Yuri should also be pretty easy. I think Sayori was the only really hard one, but I'm still gonna double check all the words. Pretty much anything that has more than 2 syllables. Except not excitement, apparently. Whatever, essence. Unrestrained, yes. Intellectual. Yes. Variance. Writing a perfect Yuri poem's pretty easy. Philosophy. Depression. Or is that Sayori? That one is Sayori, actually. Raindrops is Yuri. Misery. Oh wait, that's not in Yuri's list. Must be in Sayori's. Universe? Yes. Dun 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 dun. Fester. Massacre. Judgment. Yep. Lust. Pain pickle. I don't see pain there. Heaven sent. Wrath. Let's see. Imagination. Graveyard. Uncontrollable. Extreme, probably. Entropy. Extreme, yes. Entropy, I just read that. Oh, all these short words. Inferno, probably. Yep. And nightgown seems like a Yuri thing. But it isn't. Ambient. Yes. And there is our perfect Yuri poem. We have done it. We have accomplished things. Actually, I'm gonna save and see if I unlock them. What? I got... Hold on. Got more mail? Yep. Sketch of Natsuki's first CG. Doing poem, write a perfect poem. Yep. Sketch, and perfect poem for Yuri. Excellente. I don't know what this one is. What was that mail? I made some new headway with VM2. Don't get too excited. It's still impossible to establish any kind of stable connection. But it occurred to me that I could at least run a memory dump through some pattern analysis routines to see if we can decipher any digital data from their VM. I didn't want to hog all the server time on a hunch, but I have some preliminary results that indicate the presence of a binary computer system. Based on this, I'm going to schedule 3 days of server time next week to isolate any chunks of memory that appear to be binary data. If successful, We'll definitely be able to find some encoded text and get our first tiny glimpse of VM2. Don't mind me though, just keep going nuts on VM1 and hopefully I'll have more to share soon. What's the date on that? 12/2? Huh. So do you unlock mail based on gallery unlocks? Interesting. So it's good what I'm doing. Hmm. Yeah, we can load. I guess I didn't get the one for writing one for each girl each day, but that's because we haven't watched the Yuri scene yet, I guess. Or we're not gonna get a Yuri scene. But da 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 dum bum bum. Da 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 dum 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 dum. Okay, yeah, we're going, 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 we're going. So I guess who you write the poem for on the third day doesn't really matter. Sayori, dot dot dot. Monica. Boing bong. Natsuki. Da da da. Ding dong. Content warning, depression, self-hate. It's honestly pretty early for them to warn that. I would have thought at the black screen that they would do that. I forgot that I turned on the content warnings. But do you need a content warning if you can't actually read it? I mean, for other scenes, yes, but for that scene, maybe not as much. I am just a Natsuki. Look at me go today. I'm a little Natsuki. Peedle deedle 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 dum. I am just Natsuki. I tried. How long are you gonna talk to me, girl? Girl. I love you. Wait, so hold on. Did I unlock it now? I chose a different girl all 3 days. Unless I had already done that in my speedy. Oh wait, these are new. I haven't seen these before. In Act 1, write a poem for each... Oh, I did it. Oh my goodness. Look at her go. She is rapping. I mean, she's tying a bow right now, but... To celebrate Valentine's. This one was also... She fell on her cards, but now she's gonna get a help up and she blah. And she's making chocos. Cute. Those are so good, actually. Oh, and this was also Valentine's. Alright, Monica's definitely the best of the four, but the other three are really good. Okay. Alright, resume. I do gotta make sure to try to reload a save during the CRA scene. Hocus Docus! Okay, Sayori, I'm sorry about your stuff. Content warning, suicide. Yeah? How come Get Out of My Head isn't saved in the gallery? Womp. Sayori, your PNG is showing. I'm sorry. I cannot accept this reality. I must, in fact, reload to an earlier state. Loading will lose your unsaved progress. Are you sure you want to do this? File error. Character slash Sayori missing or corrupt. Save file corrupt. Starting new game. Alright. And now we go through Act 2. I think the only thing we have to do here, specifically, is not skip through Yuri's scene. So I just gotta be careful about that. But I should autosave before it in case I mess up. I do think it's funny that the glitchiness and stuff doesn't get content warning because it's scary, but it's not like, oh yeah, special poems. Hi, Monica. Hmm? Discussion of abuse and neglect. Well. Is this the my dad would beat the heck out of me? Yep. Bah. Natters. Maybe we should start doing them in reverse. Because I know there's a thing on day 2. Or is it day 3 where Yuri will steal your poem and you can't show it to Natsuki? I suppose I still haven't seen day 1 of Yuri in Act 2, but I don't think that unlocks anything. The scene that you get is pretty much the same. Hi, Monica. It's pretty much the same as the day 2 scene, and it just makes the day 2 scene, like, happen again, pretty much. We're going. That's okay, Yuri. You can make those sounds. I don't mind. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I'll help Monica in the best way I know how. Who should write? Show my poem to next. And now you can do Yuri? And she's like, I imbue it with my scent. Or something. Or is it? No? Oh, Yuri's gone and you can't share with her because she's off doing stuff. I see. Maybe like spiders. Yeah, it's the same. Special poem, don't mind if I do. Content warning, okay. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. See, I would have preferred the poem version. Hey, it's red. Wait, Monica, aren't you the one that forced Yuri to say she should just die? Didn't you make her do that with black dialogue? Hi, Yuri. Ba-da-dun-da-dun-dun-da-dun-dun. Content warning! Self-harm, cutting, blood. I get why they have the warnings in there, but it would kind of take away from the shock. Because like even when in your first playthrough, when you're this far into the game, still seeing Yuri with her arm all cut up, like, and like it cuts away from it pretty quick. Not as quick as I did just now, but it's definitely unsettling. And then you get this, which is its own type of unsettling. But what do you say, Nuts? Yuri stole my poem. What? Give your poem to Yuri? Gross! What's with you two? Humph. It's not like I want to read it anyway. It just pissed me off a little bit because you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay, I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this. They changed this. She would not do this in the original, maybe? Oh no, it was day 2 because I showed it to Yuri first. So I didn't get the play with me scene. But just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Yeah. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica scene is not the same as the play. So you do always get the just Monica. Alright, I was slightly mistaken on that. But you do miss the Natsuki coming at you. Yes. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. Left for momentum of the occasion below. Was that a new one? I'm not sure if it was. I do like that you can still, oh boy. You can still pick not Monica if you're fast and get the jump scare for it. Content warning, suicide blood. You don't say. Yes. Yuri, I appreciate if you didn't do that. I know it's my fault because I'm the one replaying the game. Still wish you wouldn't do it though. This has always and continues to be the hardest part of the game to get through, in more ways than one. Content warning, vomit. Yeah, okay. I appreciate the effort of making that vomit sprite because it's a completely different pose than anything else in the game. And it's only on screen for like half a second. I don't like looking at the vomit sprite, but I appreciate them making it. And then it's like delete Monica before she starts her monologue. So, wait. How early is too early? Okay, yeah, okay. Well, first of all, let's, beholden to our unlocked picture. Ah, that was new. And the other one that we got was not new. A joke, a dream, things I like about Papa. But, wait, there's two dreams? I was staying over at my friend's place. There were four of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke. Everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing. Something that happened on the TV. So laughing was not part of the dream. I read that one already. Still reading about the nails sticking out of the wall gave me goosebumps. I'm not sure why. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sound of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel a damp metal wall of a container. My lungs were already getting tired. Alright, well, that's unpleasant. Sketch eventually mirrored, making the final CG the only instance where Sayori's bow is on the other side of her head. Oh, wait. Is it? In Act 1, attempt to load. Okay, so I did that. In Act 2, make it through the weekend without pressing skip. Oh. Well, that's that's so inappropriate. You get this for the Yuri laying on the ground dead scene, and you get a picture of Yuri nicely sitting on the ground next to Monica, who's just like, "Oh no, it's morning already." This is twisted. I mean, just this game is twisted, so I shouldn't be surprised. But all right, so let me double check what this last one is. So, oh wait, this is one that they haven't done. 109. Oh my gosh, this guy does no help. Oh my gosh, game rant. I'm not going to disable my ad blocker for you. You're going to bombard me with ads. I know how it is. Acquire all special poems. Have I not done that? Wait, so these are poems. These are special poems. Okay, so I was supposed to... I thought one of them was delete Monica before she finishes her monologue. Was that not one? In Act 3, delete Monica's character file before she begins her monologues. Oh, I think I did that in the speed run. That's for sketch 11. That's for this one. Oh, okay. Oh, yep, I sure have done that. So we can just reset the game. We don't have to delete Monica and go through all that. Unless we want to. Chat, do we want to? Want to? I wish this part didn't take so long, though. It does seem to be generating new special poems for me, though. So that's nice. You take the RNG out of it. Mm-hmm. No. Do not warn me about anything. I will never be warned. Hocus Docus! It's all been worth it. Jeez, what does Hocus Docus mean? I don't know. It's like Hocus Pocus, but Dokies. Oh, I thought it was funny. I thought it was a real knee slapper. I thought it was a real belly laugher. I thought it was a real side splitter. I thought it was a real hoot and holler. Da-da-dum. We mash an A though. Hey, RNG said Natsuki. RNG knows. Though wasn't there was like an ARG element to Doki Doki, wasn't there? Like in your actual game files on PC, they're like weird file formats, so you had to like convert them to other stuff and then like read them through a spectrogram, or like that was what you had to do for one of them, but another one had like a completely different solution, and one was like a texture that only makes sense if you like texture map it onto a circle. But that seems to be not really present in the console version, because I don't know, maybe the files are actually still there. Like it says that they're in the files, but you can't like do anything with them. If you try to read them, it says, you know, file not readable, whatever. And then if you try to delete them, it says, you know, admin access required, denied. Yeah. Alright, so the only reason for this run is we're just getting the special scenes. So this is the true speed run, actually. I should have put a timer on the scene for it. It's too late now. I mean, we're already like 2 minutes into the run. Do you think I'm gonna restart? No.
Yay! Poem 2 was for Sayori. We'll never know what Poem 3 was for, because you don't get a special scene for Poem 3. Maybe originally they did, but then they decided that Act 1 was taking a little bit too long, and that was the fat that they decided to trim. Dun, dun, dun. I'm so glad I managed to play Doki Doki Literature Club early, just from hearing buzz about it, just like from hearing the name pop up a lot. And I managed to play it with no spoilers. Though I did have an underlying fear, because I had seen the Sayori hanging memes, but because I didn't know who Sayori was, I didn't know that it was associated with this game. And it's not like I memorized her character design or anything. But as the game was going on, I was starting to get worried that that hanging meme that I had seen around the internet was in fact from Doki Doki Literature Club. And, well, I didn't really like being proven correct on that. I've described it before. Most unpleasant feeling I've ever had in my life. I didn't know that emotional trauma could physically manifest into, like, your sense of touch. But it can. I'm not just talking about goosebumps. Well, we didn't write it for Natsuki, because Yuri still showed us a poem. Alright, come on. Gotta move on, Moniker. Sayori went home early. It's okay. You don't need to worry about her. Just go help Natsuki make cupcakes. Oh, I still have the content warning on. Hang on. Yo, I can make the dialogue box bigger. What does that look like? Oh my gosh! That's the real spook. Look how big it is. This is a big dialogue box. Can you read it, chat? Can you read the hocus docus? Ba-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. By the way, I'm on to you, game designers. You throw in this multiple universe concept to make me feel bad about resetting the reality over and over. But you designed these unlockables to not be accomplishable in one run. In fact, what I'm doing right now, I've literally done everything that can be done on its own merit as a specific thing. I'm doing the thing that's literally just, well, you have to play through it multiple times because it RNGs out different things for you to unlock. It doesn't get added to the gallery unless you do it. Her bow is on the other side of her head. I never really thought about that. I don't know if I noticed it. Anyways, today the festival, content warning, there's gonna be a dead Doki in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sorry, Sayori. Honestly, the fact that the game is glitching out, it makes it scarier, but it also makes it less emotionally traumatic, you know? Because it diverts your attention away. Like, oh, at first I was very upset that Sayori was dead, but now I am, like, confused as to what is happening in the game, you know? For a first playthrough. Because, like, didn't expect that to happen. I forgot Sayori was literally the first character that appears. Don't know why I appeared all glitchy. That's kind of weird. That wasn't supposed to happen, but don't worry about it. Oh my gosh, those bug eyes. That doesn't always happen, I don't think. That's a good one. God, I love the optional scares. Or the RNG scares. They can scare you even when you've already played through it. Yes. Can you hear me? Hey, that you say that at the end. Ah. Okay. Spooks. Spook noise. But innocent girl's laughter did not give me goosebumps for a moment. I am completely immune to all scaredy of this game. Oh. I like the green Natsuki. Green inverted Natsuki, I guess. I think that was one of the scares that got me the hardest my first playthrough was the one just now. The blacked out eyes and mouth. I guess it qualifies as a jump scare, but I don't know, it's just pretty well done. I'm keeping my giant text box. It will stay here with me forever. Wait, do you unlock the secret poems by specific poem combination? No. I remember it specifically said that... Also, I just realized their sprites got closer together while you did that. It says that which poems you get is generated at the beginning of a new game. Otherwise, you could save near the beginning of Act 2 and then redo your poems. Pretty sure. I don't even remember anything happening. Nothing's even wrong. I like the part where the writer can use the reader's lack of imagination against them and really throw them for a loop. Yeah, come at me, bro. Come at me. Come at me. I ain't scared. Gosh. That really makes you jump out of your skin the first time. It's not so scary now, though. It didn't even give me goosels. Goosel bumps. It's just kind of silly. Okay, I'll help Monica. Okay. Yuri. Special poem? Hey, I already got that one. Yuri. So 2 will be actual poems, and 1 will always be like a different image, like either Glitched Out Monica or that drawing. Ah, hello. Just Monica. Hi. How are you doing? Thanks for the follow. I don't like that one. I don't like that one. I like the noise it makes. What's up is I'm trying to unlock all the special poems to fill out the gallery. So I'm just zooming. Some cool pictures, yeah. Oh, hey, Sayori was in the background for a second. I saw her there. So I'm just zooming. I'm zooming through. Even more zooming than that. I'm surprised they didn't turn this one into a jump scare like the Natsuki one. Oh, it did follow with this, though. Which is arguably scarier. I'm a little used to it, but, you know. Still not a fan of the human eyes. Or of the real eyes. Real eyes, real eyes, real eyes. It's okay, Natsuki. I think in the original, I don't remember Natsuki's face turning like pure white like that. They plastic eyes? Is that what it is? Either way. Get out of here, Yuri. I don't have time for your shenanigans. Monica! I wish that I feel like that one should be variable. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency. Oh, that one's so unsettling. Oh, it's all right. Let's see what we got. That was the 3rd poem. Dun, 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 dun. Have I unlocked all the special poems? Can you hear me? All right, that's new. There's 3 more. Oh my gosh. Anyway, how are you doing, Just Monica? All right, well, time to reset. I have to go through it 2 more times. You doing good? That's good. I'm just going through. I want 100% Doki Doki Plus because Doki Doki Literature Club is one of my favorite games, and I bothered to buy Doki Doki Plus, so I might as well 100% it. If you know what I'm saying. I already went through all the side stories and stuff, and I actually read those. I didn't just skip through them like the main game. No. What if I name my avatar Monica? What will happen? Will it be confusing? Let's do it. I feel like that's always a fear in like naming characters. Is like, what if I name my character the same thing that a character is already named in the game? Like, I always briefly think about that in any game where you get to name your character. Like Fire Emblem Awakening, I remember. Like, what if I name myself? What if someone else in the game is named Cheese? They're usually not, but what if they are? I mean, obviously for a game like Skyrim, there's so many NPCs that it doesn't matter. But I was like, dang it. I named myself Morgan. How was I supposed to know that my daughter would be named Morgan? Name your character Amber in Genshin. Oh yeah, Amber is one of the first characters you get, huh? Monica meets Monica, indeed. Makes the whole I'm in love with you thing a little more awkward, doesn't it? Or maybe it's not awkward. Of course, a lot of the times, if there's a canon name, I end up just using that instead. Like, I think when I played Fire Emblem Three Houses, I only named myself in my first playthrough, and in File 2, 3, and 4, I just named myself Byleth. Or like Zelda games, I usually just name myself Link. It's funny, so I've been thinking about playing Genshin. Mostly for stream purposes, not because I like the game, because I kind of don't. But what was I gonna say? I think it's funny that there's you have a player character who has like a moveset and stuff, but I don't think anyone actually like uses them. They always just play as their gacha waifus. Not that I blame them, but I think it's funny that you can remove yourself from your own party. Monica. Do do do. Look at all that Monica dialogue. Amber, so what's your name? Amber, your character. Amber. Amber. I haven't heard a name like that anywhere near here. Oh yeah, I see a lot of memes like that. For Fire Emblem Awakening. People will name themselves Crom, and then when Crom meets them, he asks their name, and they say Crom, of course. He's like, Crom? Is that foreign? Huh. Like, no, you're named Crom too, you doodle. Like, I just wish a message would pop up and be like, there's a character in this game named this. Are you sure you want to be named this? Because friggin' what if I play Ocarina of Time and I come up with this cool, awesome name, Saria, and I name myself Saria, and then what the heck? It's Saria and Saria, it's just little kokeries. What? Okay, that Saria is a bad example, but because that's not a real name, I don't think. Like, comment, and subscribe if your name is Saria. And I'm sorry I said your name is fake. I feel like it takes forever to get through Act 1, even in ultra skip mode. At least there's a skip button, and I don't have to keep picking skip in the menu like every time. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see, I'm thinking back to Doki Doki Blue Skies. Did I name myself MC Kun for any of the routes, or did I just go with cheese? I think I was cheese every time. I can't remember. I definitely would have done cheese first Natsuki route. And I think I'd feel bad being MC Kun for Sayori. And Yuri's the last one I did, so I wouldn't want to close out on MC Kun. I would walk home with you, Sayori. You lose time on the speed run for doing that, but it's worth it. It's worth it to say that Sayori is better than Yuri. Doki doke, doki 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 do doki doke. Come on, game, load faster. I can't believe I thought the stream would be 2 hours. Natsuki, what were you thinking so hard about? Why are you just... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's that time of day. Test. Test. Okay. I really should, like, try to go on the OBS subreddit or something and figure out what's going on with that. And maybe figure out what's going on with my reward queue, too. Because I was thinking it was something on Twitch's end, but now I'm starting to think it's something on OBS's end. Dun, dun, dun. I wonder if... Okay, if there are actual speedrunners of Doki Doki Literature Club, do they pick between Natsuki and Yuri based on how long their respective scenes are to get through? Or are they pretty much the same and you always just pick Natsuki because it's first in the list? Or do you pick Natsuki anyway because it's shorter? Questions. Da, da, da. Boy, this background got so much screen time in Blue Skies. Especially Natsuki route. Because their whole thing is cooking. They like to cook. They are sloppy cookers. Raise your hand if you remember that clip. No, no one even knows what clip I'm talking about. Fair. Come on, it was one of my earliest clips that I made of myself. Come on! Do people choose to say, I don't love you, Sayori? You'll always be my best friend because it's slightly shorter? Speedrunners. Darn, I can't believe you, speedrunners. Just the absolute disrespect for Sayori. Speaking of Sayori disrespect, coming up in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, me too, Sayori. Also, is it faster to pause and load or to skip through that text? Never. And maybe this one will be nice and it'll RNG me to get all 3 poems instead of a picture. So when I have my headphones plugged in, my phone goes crazy and says the time and closes apps for no reason. Huh. That's weird. Is your phone haunted by Monica, who is out for revenge because you deleted her? Is Doki Doki on mobile? Did Doki Doki Plus release on mobile? I feel like I heard that it did, but I don't actually know for sure. But yeah, electronics are weird. It's usually... Alright, special poem. Would you like to read it? That's not a new... That's happy thoughts. One of these days I'll accidentally write a day one poem for Yuri. I mean, I could copy Monica from my PC to my phone. True. And I'm sure there are people out there that actually do that. I was reading Monica's her monologues earlier, and she does like suggest that. She's like, maybe you could put me on a flash drive and just carry me around in your pocket. That'd be pretty cool. Because I know I've seen posts about that, but I didn't realize it was something Monica actually said in game. It makes more sense now, I guess. Or there's people that put all 4 Dokis on a flash drive and carry around with them. Ghosts under the light. Monica, expert virus protection. I don't know. Have you seen how well she manipulates Doki Doki? I don't think she's that good at it. I think a lot of viruses would get through. Yeah, I said it, Monica. Ah, stop. Monica, please. That's why you also put in Buff Suki. True. Man, how many people do you think played Doki Doki Literature Club after seeing all the memes and were like anticipating a Buff Suki scene? They're like, where is it? Where's the Buff Suki? She's not in the game. she's not a real thing. I forget what she actually came from. I think it was people joking about her being malnourished, which she is. And like, here's what Natsuki would look like if she wasn't malnourished. And I think that's where Buff Suki came from. You know, Amy likes spiders. Ba-da-da-bum-bum-bum. But yeah. Actually, out of the 4 Dokis, who do you think would be the best at programming? I'd say probably Yuri. She would be the, I feel like Yuri learns fast. No thing is real. Well, that one's new. So hopefully this other one is new, and then we only have to play one more time. Nice eye, Yuri. No, stop it. I'm fading away aggressively. Da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. But then where did Monica learn how to /kill the Ender Dragon so she can make just Monica place? What are you talking about? Is there like a popular Monica Minecraft? Ah, it's new. I mean, I've seen it before, I think, but not in this. Okay, alright, alright. Thank you, Monica. Oh, Yuri Route in Act 2 actually does have a unique scene. I forgot. Well, Yuri has a unique scene in Act 2 if you write for Yuri day 1, but it's day 2 that has the unique scene, which is kind of weird. Show me your creepy poem, Yuri. Show me your creepy eyes. Get out of here. Monica, how do you feel about what you've done? Yeah, me too. Hey, wait a minute. That was supposed to be a poem. Monica. Cranberry and lemon juice stain? What? Oh, we need to get out of here. What? Was Yuri breathing? I don't remember that. I don't remember Yuri heavy breathing during that. Alright, 2 more. Shame we only got 1 this time, but hopefully it'll just be 1 more run. Anyway, I don't know what cranberry and lemon juice stain is. What are you talking about? Oh, hey, there's the nice, have a nice weekend. Monica. What even? Man, I was so hoping for a Monica Mii Fighter outfit for Smash Bros. I really thought it could happen, but it didn't happen. We just got Doomslayer. Although I suppose there's... You know, they didn't say they refused to release any more Mii Fighter skins. Yuri spilled cranberry and lemon juice stains on the poem. Ah, that is right. Docus, Docus. There we go. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Gosh, at the very beginning, I always expect it to be the glitch out version that Act 2 does. Sayori, you're glitching out the game. Da, 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 da. Sayori lag? Yeah, she do that. Alright, that looked like a Sayori poem. Judging by the bounces. Yeah, it's kind of funny that this game lags if you're constantly skipping. Like, it's not consistent about where it lags. So I don't think it's load times. It's 12:24, so you need to go to bed? Okay. Thanks for dropping by. Hope to see you again sometime. You have a good sleep, you hear? Ew. Ew. I'm almost done anyway. We just gotta fulfill the gallery. It's important. Oh god, what if it RNG'd out the files, the poems that I'm missing in the run where I deleted Monica immediately? So I didn't unlock them, and now it's not on a cycle where it gives me everything in order, and it instead is back to full RNG. Oh, that would be unfortunate. I can't speedrun Doki Doki that many times. I mean, no, they wouldn't do that because that's like, you have to potentially play an infinite number of times and you could still never get all of them. They wouldn't do that. No, it has to have a system to always give you at least one new one. Right, Dan Salvato? Ooh, I think that was a Yuri poem. Ow! Cookies. The cookie death of the universe. Gosh, what was that old clip of mine? It was me reading the poem words. Oh, we got a Sayori date. Nice. It was like the sugar death of the universe or something. I can't remember. Ooh, what? I really wish upon a fish that skip was faster. Alright, that's it. I'm opening up FGO. You can't stop me. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Dun, dun, dun. Do digging a dong, bling a bling a blong. Save me, load me. I remember when I first read that poem, I actually did save on that screen. Because I'm like, oh, this is like a puzzle or something for later. Yeah. Gosh, I might be misremembering, but I think when I walked in on Sayori the first time, like I read through all the dialogue, but when it went back to the home screen, I think rather than new file, I picked load, because I was planning on loading to that poem. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't even list them. Or does it? Does it list them? And when you try to pick it, it's like load unsuccessful. I think it does. It does actually list them. So yeah, it's like load unsuccessful. Sayori.chr is delorted. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Well, does my tablet want to freaking turn on? It's black screening me. It does that sometimes when I just close it instead of turning it off. Come on. Oh, gotta press that Monica button. Wham! That's my favorite button. Wham! Sure, I keep picking Natsuki. Kind of makes me feel bad. I should pick Yuri sometimes too. It's important. Alright, sad times. It is time for sads. Da, 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 da. Hey, what the heck? That's supposed to be blacklisted. What the heck? Oh my gosh, they whispered it to me too? Twice somehow? That's bizarre. And I can't delete one of them. Very strange. Oh, where'd I put my Joy-Con? I love you. Da 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 dun. Da 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 dun. Da 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 dun. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Yeah. It loses impact after a while. And Focus, focus. All right, please. Please be the RNG goodness. Bam ba dam ba dam ba dam ba dam. Dum dum bum bam ba dum ba dum bam bum bum bam ba dum ba dum bam. Ah. Ah. Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm just paying attention to FGO now. Gotta get that grind on, you know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Oh, I gotta be prepared to write some poemage though. Monica, you're not giving me confidence. Look at that poem, speedrun. Oh, the tech. So much tech involved.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, please give me the last poems, please. Please. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, where have I put it? Look how close they are. They're fighting, but they're so close to each other. Oh my gosh, I forgot about the music speed up. Doo-doo. How high does it get? Oh my gosh. It really gets up there, huh? Thanks, Mock. Boop. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dum, bum, dum, bum, dum, bum. Come on, just show me the poems. I want to stop streaming. Dun, 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 dun. Hi, Yuri. Hi, Yuri. Hi, Yuri. Hi, Yuri. Hi, Yuri. Bye, Yuri. Dun, 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 dun. Mm. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, nice poem, Yuri. Dun, dun, dun. I'll help you, Monica. Right after you show me 2 special poems. No! Oh my god. That means at least 1 more playthrough. Hey, stop that. Dun 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 dun. Look at that Monica head poking up down there. I have to get through another day of poems. Yeah. Uh, uh. Monica. Just Monica. Cranberries. Just give me my poem. If this one isn't new, I will probably stop the stream. Stare the dot to reveal a special message. Did I not get this one already? I could have sworn I got that one already. It's not new. That is incredibly frustrating, actually. Wait, that one doesn't even count as a poem. Okay. All right. One more shot. I'll give it one more. Wait. Maybe it just didn't save? Maybe it didn't save. Okay. Oh, I can't. I went too far. Or is it Yuri who has gone too far? Oh ho. Don't look, children. That still doesn't count. I'm mad about it. I am mad about these poems. These secret poems. They suck. Yeah, you go through song and dance. I'm gonna grind embers. Level up Mysterious Heroine X. Who I definitely didn't pull for immediately after getting a start and Calamity Jane. Why would you think that? I would never do that. I agree. Okay. Give me poems. Give them. Give them 2 cheese. Actually. Oh, that's for if I'm doing auto mode, not... Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, this is the last run. Whether it gives us a new poem or not, it's the last run. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Honestly, I am thinking that the file where I deleted Monica immediately, I think that was supposed to get me the 2 poems I'm missing. And now I might be RNG screwed. But if I'm gonna go through this over and over and over, I'm gonna at least not stream it. I'll take my Switch out of the dock, which I am playing this on Switch, by the way. And I'll set it off to the side, and I'll like just run through it one-handed while I watch YouTube and stuff. I can't be this entertaining over nothing forever. Yes, this entertaining, implying that I am providing a high degree of entertainment for you right at this very moment, which is not something you can objectively state is true or not. So you'll just have to live with the fact that I said that. Help me, Sayori. Sayori, you're the only one who can get me good poems. Pom 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 pom. Got him. I think that was a Natsuki poem. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Poem. Dun dun dun. Bottles. Bottles are like bottles of bottles. If you bottle, 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 then bottle to bottle to bottle. Does that make sense? Bottles, 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 bottles. Bottle, 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 bot. I'm thinking of trading in my Switch for an OLED. Might do that tomorrow for a stream. Because honestly, GameStop right now is a pretty decent rate for trade-in. They have like a bonus. And also I have like an extra dock that I can trade in because it'll be useless to me once I have an OLED model. Yeah, I think I'll only end up paying like 40 bucks or something for the upgrade. And they're pretty cool at the store I'll be going to, so they would be willing to like transfer my Switch and stuff. I mean, I remember when I worked at a certain gaming retailer, we would insist that we cannot transfer systems for people. And that's mostly because Xbox Ones and PS4s, it takes forever. And also, like, I mean, it's still true for the Switch, but, like, policy is once the box is opened, you're not returning that. You will not get a refund, so you're promising that you will absolutely not want a refund for this console, unless it's broken somehow, in which case you'll get a replacement, but not a refund. So yeah. But yeah, PS4s and Xbox Ones, and PS3s and Xbox 360s. Actually, I'm not sure about 360s, but system transfers on those takes forever. And yeah, it's like, well, can I just leave it here and come back? It's like, depending on how long it is, by the time it's done, it will literally be closed. Or like, oh cool, so I gotta let this sit here and take up my counter space. If someone else wants to trade in a console, I'll just set it on top of yours, I guess. Because I literally can't even put it anywhere else. Hey Cheese, hope you're doing alright. I'm doing good. How are you doing, Sunbeam? I'm just trying to... Stream's muted. It shouldn't be. Oh no, it's just quiet. Okay, I was like, I do mute myself on accident sometimes, but I'm pretty sure someone heard me talking earlier. Had to turn the volume up. I see, I see. Yeah, honestly, like, I don't know if it's OBS or if it's Twitch, but just like, stream volumes are low. It doesn't happen on YouTube because YouTube has a program, it's programmed into YouTube that like all videos are approximately the same volumes as each other. But yeah. Anyway, how are you doing, Sunbeam? Do 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 do. We are skipping over the sadness, and we are also gonna skip over the scary. Doing good, just eating some donuts. Nice. I wish I had some donuts. I was at the grocery store earlier today, and I thought about buying donuts, but I decided against it. Honestly, when I do buy donuts, my reasoning is usually, Shinobu loves donuts. Therefore, I should buy donuts. Shinobu Oshino. To be particular. Dun, 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 dun. Anyway, I'm just skipping through this because I'm trying to complete the gallery, and completing the gallery involves seeing all the quote-unquote special poems, and you can only unlock up to 3 per run, and it's random which ones you get, and they're in Act 2. By the way, if you haven't played Doki Doki Literature Club, you should tune out before spoilers are about to happen. Spoilers are about to happen. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spoilers. I've been through this loop a couple times. Yeah. Yeah. I hate to skip over you like this, Sayori, but I gotta complete the gallery. You've already made me feel bad enough the first time it happened. I don't want to feel bad again. I don't wanna. Honestly, I think the reason that Sayori hanging memes were so they were so common way back was because people are trying to like come to terms with what they saw, so they're just trying to familiarize with themselves with it, so it wasn't traumatic anymore. You're gonna need a scoop, but wanted to check in with you. Okay, thanks for dropping by. Very much appreciated. Hope you have a good day. I would say night, but I'm pretty sure you are in Europe and it is day. But yeah, you have a good one. Doki doke, doki doke, doke doke, doki doki doke. All right, please be something new. Okay, it's fine. It was a picture. The other two have a decent chance of being words. Oh, the last one I ran didn't have any word ones. Unless you count stare at the dot, which I don't. It does not count. Oh, he's got that Monica pose in there for a second. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-da-da-dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, I ran out of stamina in FGO. I know, Pokemon Masters is after its daily reset. What? Monica, stop it. Give poem 2 cheese. Give poem 2 poems. Dun 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 dun. So I'm realizing that day 3 always doesn't actually have text in the box. The do you want to see a special poem? I was under the impression that it was kind of random, whether it said it or not. With like, you know, higher odds towards it being said. But now I realize it's just day 3 doesn't say it. Day 1 and 2 always say it. Dun, dun. Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum. You can do it, Nat. Dun, 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 dun. Monica. Oops. Special poem, please. No! Ah, I'm pissed. I'm pissed, chat. It does that red thing more often than I thought. I thought that was supposed to be a rare thing. Like 1 in 10. But now it's seeming more like 2 out of 3.
Go, 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 go. Yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep. Oh, taking a nap reminds me, I really want to play a Neptunia game on stream. Or maybe off stream after I quit streaming. What? What? I didn't say anything ominous. Hey, Monica. Dun, 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 dun. Just Monica. Stop. Stop. Dun dun. Oh, I was looking away. I may have been foolish. It is very possible that I was foolish. Yes. No, Paul. Oh my god. All right. Let's get out of here, housefly. That's frustrating, but I'm sure if you want to know what the final unlockable picture looks like, you can probably just Google it. I'll get it off screen. It's okay. Anyway, thanks so much for watching. Tomorrow I'll be starting an actual like Halloween-ish game of Resident Evil, so I hope you tune in for that. I've never played a Resident Evil game before, at least not played through it. I think my friend like tried to make me play Mercenaries mode in Resident Evil 4 at some point or something, but this will be my first time actually independently playing a Resident Evil game of my own will. So yeah, it's Resident Evil 1 HD is what I'll be doing. Ugh. And hopefully I won't be late for whatever reason, but I might be. Who knows? Anyway, until next time, my peeps, fair it out.